to end day one.
These are two players who've been to
To end
Worlds.
day one.
Two of Europe's top players who've facing off against each other in this matchup here. Table 4 being brought on stream here, as we said, Enrico Maria there on your left-hand side versus Havoye Rail Zero on the right-hand side. Wow, always an honor to see these two players playing on stream.
This will be a game for anyone wanting to know how to play Emu, for anyone wanting to know how to play Ace. These are two masters of their craft. They know their decks, they know what they're going to do,
Okay. Hello, everybody. We are here in the Top Cut in Edinburgh, Scotland. And I just made a survey where we are going to check where are you guys from. We have mostly Europeans, some Asians, and some guys from America. So nice to have you here, especially for the American guys. Next time you're watching a atrocious TCG video, let him know that OkitA TV would like to make a cooperation with him. Live stream 1v1 sim fight, something like that. Anyways, we have some insider knowledge because one of the Switzerland competitive players made it up to top 32 and he is playing Roger. So there is the chance that we are going to see him on top 32. So for the first game, and yeah, I mean, it's better to see Roger on stream than Emu or something like that. Silent. Maybe Aladdin, you need to check your TV or something like that because I should be normal. Let me check. Okay, I just did a microphone check. Should be fine. Not sure, Aladdin. How about the other guys? Am I silent? Anyways, where was what would I like to say? Yeah, we're expecting hopefully some interesting matchups. We would like to see, of course, Hervoye or Enrico on stream, that's for sure. And I think, I see in the background, I think the tables in front are the top tables. And the Swiss guy is that one with the black hat, the black cap. So looks like we are not going to see Roger on stream, unfortunately. But hopefully they are not showing us first game Emo mirror match. By the way, the game which you are just seeing right now is a replay from yesterday. It was the round number 10, very special round because we see Hervoye against Enrico and both are playing one of the triangle leaders. Hervoye is going for black with Emu and Enrico is playing blue, red, blue, ace. Ooh, now we have Africa. Someone is from Africa. Hello, nice to have you. Christian Diaz, Carmano, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. And I think the castles are now going to come as Bornovartil. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Just said. So let's hear what they are going to tell us.
The organized play event, One Piece card game regional from Edinburgh. I'm joined by Levi, as I was yesterday. Levi, you hyped for today?
I am very much so. You know, we have the top 32 players from yesterday's event fighting it out to be the winner of the regionals. You know, it's a great day.
It's going to be a fantastic day of action. We've got our first top 32 matchup coming up. Then we'll have obviously our top 16, top 8. Well, top 16 is really important because if they win that, they get their serialized card for being in the top 8. And then it's everything to play for to try and become the regional champion in Edinburgh today. Just a bit of a breakdown for you of the 32 decks that we did have. We had 14 ace from those 32, 11 emu, 3 Zoros, and then we had one of Sabo, Roger, Zoro and Sanji, and Rayleigh. So pretty much as expected. We were expecting to see a lot of Ace and Emu at the top, with Zoro being represented quite well as well. It is early in this format. I think, people are worried that, well, not worried. People are sort of saying that this is going to be a triangle format with 3 particular decks and some outliners. This definitely shows it so far. But I think there's definitely opportunity to grow in this meta as people figure decks out.
I very much agree with that. Like, we've seen in other regionals that have gone past since OP13's come out that there's been opportunities. We saw Puddings, we've seen Limbs make opportunities. We saw one yesterday almost have that chance. We saw a Rosanante put a really good showing, and then also, follow up with.
Okay, guys, Aladdin just said it. I also just mentioned, but here we are. The guy on the right side is from Switzerland. He's a competitive Swiss player. He won here in one of my locals, the Star Championship last year or this year, I don't know. And he is playing Roger. I think he also have a YouTube channel, so make sure to check him out. I think it's something like LC Zeus, not sure. No, we don't have any another. Hello, Macalin. We don't have any other news. I think he just accepted, and so yeah, it's fine. We also have Zoro here, so if we are going to see Zoro on stream, maybe Zoro is going to cast the stream for me. So let's. Oh no, they're still preparing. It's very exciting to see one of the Rolex each arm. I don't know if it's a Rolex. Seems like is it a Rolex? Could be a Rolex. No, it's. I think it's not a Rolex. But yeah, it's not typical for every Swiss guy or for every Swiss person to have a Rolex. So Alvin is mentioned Chopard. I have no idea. I am definitely not into watches. And yeah, crazy. But yeah, the guy with the big Swiss sign on his arm is the guy from Switzerland, LC Zeus. Playing against Rio. Wait, I need to make a survey for the match. So we are going to see who will win. We have, what is the other guy playing? Zoro? He's playing Zoro, right? Against Roger. Not sure, but looks like Zoro. Just making sure that it's definitely Zoro before I'm going to start the survey. I think it's Zoro. So which deck is here the favorite deck? Oh, to be honest, I don't know how this matchup is going for Zoro. Yes, we have Rayleigh. We have one Roger Rayleigh and 2 other not triangle decks, but I'm not sure which one. But hopefully we will see as much as possible non-triangle meta decks. And here we go. This is round number 1 of the top 32 back in Edinburgh. We see Roger against Zoro, and we are all excited because the one Roger player is from the small country here in Europe, Switzerland. Let's go. Okay, Roger is going first. That's definitely not the best curve, right? Roger loves to go second. Not sure, because he's also able to ramp. No, wait. The 1 cost ramp event is available on. Oh, he whiffed. Oh my god. The other one is also from Switzerland. Oh my god, we have a Swiss top 32. Yeah, I think Aladdin is right. We have two Swiss players in the top 32 first match. That's incredible. But yeah, he's playing Zoro. The other one is a little bit more our aura because he's playing Roger without the promo Roger. Just to mention that, guys, we don't have promo Roger yet. If we have promo Roger will go like from top A to top S, from tier IA to tier S. So there we see first time attached, one down out of the lead ability, and then we have an easy 6k swing into lead, which is going to be taken, I think. No, he's going to counter. All right, then we use 2 down to ramp. No, yes, we could use 2 down to ramp with buggy, which is also a 2k, so fine. 4 down turn for Zoro. Nothing to play out, seems. Ooh, you have a forecast card, but okay, no, sorry, my bad. He has something to play out. He could play the Suicide Girl. I have no idea. I totally forgot her name. It's not Kunochi, right? Anyways, the Suicide Girl, and then what wouldn't not be very helpful, right? Because you are not opting to KO on either Buggy or Shanks, because I mean they did their job. They are not any danger anymore for you, so you should just ignore them and go into life. You could also swing twice with the event, but then it's like twice 6k. Opting to play, you could just play her and wait one turn. I mean, you don't need to use her, because if you use her, you will lose against one of the small bodies. So it seems like not to be worth it to use her right now. Okay, he's just going for a 5, and then I think he's going to play her, but not using the ability. Yeah, there it is. So those. So back to Roger, which were able to ramp once. Is he able to ramp twice? We see a 6k swing into leader. We have 5 downs left. Could be Douglas, could be ramp event. There is 2k. Then 3 downs for Douglas bullet, which allows him to ramp. And then the ramp event, even the ramp event. So next turn, he makes sure that he's on 10. And Douglas has also this crazy ability. If you have 6 down, he became a 6k power character in both turns. So it's not only in new turns, it's in both turns. And there we see the dice. Ooh, Zoro's hand looks so bad. But now he could use Kunochu for the active main to rest Douglas and then go into Douglas. But the problem is you need to play something out, because Kunojo attached rested dons. So you could play, oh my god, you even cannot play Law without getting value, because, oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I think he was too greedy. He should have taken life, because then you maybe would have one more card to play with it. I would love to see now Kiko. What is the name of the 5-cost girl, which looks very similar like the 4-cost girl? I don't know. But the 5-cost girl, which allow you to rest something, attach 3 down, and then you are able to KO Douglas bullet. Now you could technically, oh my god, that feels so bad. Playing Law without target. Are you going to replace Kunochi? No. Just using her. Okay, that's crazy. And yeah, feels bad, but as you just mentioned in the comments, in the chat, he should have taken the first swing just to have one more option. But maybe he tested the matchup against Roger and okay. Yeah, it's go game 2 for Zoro. Let's go, Harris. So Roger now swings with 8k. Since he's on tendon, Roger is sorry, my bad. He was pushed by Whitebeard. But next turn, no, he is now 9k, yes. 7k out of the leader and 2k out of Whitebeard. So 9k leader facing right now Zoro, and Zoro maybe still not have the answer. What did he draw? Another law? Oh my god, this guy is a little bit fucked, right? Yeah. It's going to attach how many dons? 2, 3, 7. And then 7 into lead, which is going to go through. And there's a pass. Okay. Yeah, Zoro had very bad hand. Oh my god. We saw a law playing out, cheating nothing out of law, which you love to do. Very unfortunate for Zoro, but he was maybe a little bit too greedy, staying on 5 life. We will see now 8 cost to Rayleigh, which allows you to rest a 5 cost or less, but there is no target. And we just see a 9k swing into leader, which goes through. Oh my god, drawing another 2ks feels so bad. Then another 9 into leader, which asking for at least 2 cards if you are going to counter out with the 1 cost event. And a 2k, there it is. 1 cost event 2k makes 10. Then we see another swing into the end. There's a pass. So, wow. Roger is gaining now back-to-back big bodies, and Zoro don't seem to have an answer for that. The only thing is, Roger is now down to 2 life. The attaching of the Don is so fucking crazy from the Rio player. Not able to attach Don how he should attach Don, but anyways, there we see the 12k swing into leader. Maybe is going to use the event for the remaining 3 dons. So Roger player is deeply thinking. Tashigi, thank you. Thank you, Traumis. What was the name of the other girl, of the forecast girl? So Survey believes that Roger is going to take the game. Queena. Oh my god, okay. Tashigi and Queena. Now we got it for the next game, because we are expecting to see at least some more Zoros. So yeah, there is the KO from Rayleigh and another swing into lead, using event to swing another time into lead. Now feels very bad. 12k, countering out 12k. isn't that bad with a 7k leader, because you need 2k up to 9, another 2k up to 11, and okay, anyways, he took it. Okay, Roger now on 0 life, 10 dons available, is going to play another white beard, which is going to push his leader up to 9k now. Thing is, as soon as Zoro is on 1 life, Law becomes a blocker. So we are starting with 9k. He could now... Ooh. Does he have 2k, 1k, 1k? Zero cost event, okay. Then we see 9k, which is going through. Now Law is a blocker. Don't forget the blocker, but he's going to pass. Is his hand healthy enough? We are expecting at least twice 12k swing. Are you able to counter out? Oh, I think that's it, right? Okay, I think that's it. I mean, he can attach just 7 down, swing 12 into, yes, sure. You need to let him go. You should not counter out, right? Because you need to counter for your twice 12k into lead. Nah, don't counter out, bro. Please don't counter out. No. He should not counter out. Definitely no counter. You have enough aggression for the next turn with the remaining. Oh no. Oh no. Isn't 15 straight just better? That's a good question. Is it? I mean, if you swing 12, he needs to counter out. Two Ks, 9, 11. 11, 13, my bad. Okay, I was able to counter out. Okay, never mind. 15 would ask for a 6k counter, which is just 3 2Ks, right? Zoro thinks. So I would say twice 12 is okay, since you are going 2k up to 11, 13, so you're asking for 4 2Ks. If you go just 15, you're asking for 3 2Ks. If you go twice 12, you're asking for 4 2Ks, right? Not sure. But twice 12 is definitely better. Anyways, 1-0 for Roger. Roger made it. He won the first round. Pretty exciting. I mean, we would love to see Roger going to the next round, just because he is not one of these 3 triangle decks which we are expecting to see in the last 2 games. Zoro thinks it's just bad. What the fuck is Zoro doing? So I need to go to the toilet. I think the game should start in 1 to 2 minutes. Stay tuned, guys. I will be back. Okay, guys, just made it in time. We are going into round number 2. Since we are in the top cut, we are playing best of 3 for all of you guys who are not familiar with the top cuts. And we have 1 hour for the 3 games or 2 games. And also a little bit more overtime, 10 minutes. So Zoro has now a little better start. He's also going first. Back to Roger. Some discussion is going in the chat about the last game. Back to Zoro. Up to 5 now. Let's see if he managed to find Tashigi. And there is Tashigi, which is the perfect on-curve play. KOing Buggy and going 8 into lead. And there is the pass. So that's what Zoro is looking for. Back to Roger with 7 dons. 1 don already attached. Chat is still believing in Roger with 56% who are saying Roger is going to take this over. Maybe I need to change a little bit my camera angle. Yeah, seems like better. Okay, we see Scopacaban played out for 6. Which allows you to draw 2 cards and trash 1 card. You need to attach first of all 1 don, but Roger is doing that automatically out of the lead ability. And then you are able... What the fuck is this? Zoro. Jeez, 557, what do you mean? Did he do something weird? I don't think so, right? Doing normal Zoro stuff. There is the pass back to Zoro, which is now on 7 don. What is going Zoro to do with 7? We could see a law play, so swing with Shigi, play law if we have law in hand. We don't have law in hand. We have Cavendish is there. We have maybe going to play Perona to search for law, grab law, play law, swap Tashigi with Cavendish or the small blocker with Cavendish, and then play out a small blocker out of the 2 remaining dons. So let's see if he's going for the Perona line. Or is he going to... I think you should go with Perona, look for Trafalgar Law. Unfortunately, no Trafalgar Law, but the 3-cost event is also fine. And then play Cavendish. No, he's going for... Oh yes, you can rest, sure, you can rest a 6-cost, so you are going definitely for the weird attachment of the dons, 9k into 7, and then another 9 into 5, which go through, and then there is pass. So yeah, Zoro is now definitely on a better spot than last game. Roger is now finally 7k leader since we reached the 10 dons. Going for the straight 9-cost Edward Newgate, which allows him to boost Roger. And there's a pass back to Zoro, which is now on 9. So again, a Perona search could be looking for still for law. Oh, the dons are also shining. These are all gold dons from different leaders. I mean, the good thing about if you invest in shiny dons, you can use them for all leaders. They are not related to any leader, right? It's not like if you invest into a shiny deck, like let's say you play all Zoro cards in the alternative version, then you can just play it in this deck, mostly in this deck. We see 5 don reset for Cavendish. Yes, there is Cavendish, which allows you to reactivate 2 more dons. And then we go an easy range attachment of the dons, but easy 11, I guess, into 7, which go through. And now, first time in the game, he has 10 dons available. So let's see how is he going to spend it. And it's like an easy decision. Just play Whitebeard, which allows to push a leader, go 9 into lead, go 10 into lead, and then we should see a pass. Since Zoro managed to have 3 bodies, now he could be a little bit in danger. Even if he's on 9, you need just to attach 2 dons, but he's going for the twice 12th line, or let's say he starts with 12 into the Edward Newgate 9 cost, which is 10k, which asking for 2 cards. Now is the question, should you again? I don't know what's in hand. You have a bunch of 2Ks, right? 2K Sanji, 3 times 2K Sanji. Then we have Bonclay 1K, and I think some other 2Ks, right? Buggy is also 2K, Roger is a brick. He could survive since he's on 9K. Yeah, there it is. Twice 2K, 2K, 1K, my bad. Now using event to restand and swing another to, okay. Now we will see some magic 6 into nothing because there is no target. Attaching 2 more dons. Now we are on 14. Is he going for lead? He could go again for Whitebeard. I think Whitebeard is here the better choice. Oh, deeply thinking. No, Roger is now 9K. Yes, Newgate pushed Roger up to 2 more K, so that's why he wasn't 9. Totally right. The thing is, even if even if Zoro don't manage to take Newgate out of the board, he's not going to lose next turn, right? Because he could play Copacabana, which is a rusher, but yeah, then you have no dons to attach, and I think one of these swings is definitely being able to counter it out. So yeah, going for life, going another 14 into life, which is going to be countered. 11, 13, another 2K, 15. Okay, well done. Wow, these 9 cost Newgates are incredibly strong into Roger. It's like, I mean, it's like the replacement for the promo Roger, which is 8 cost, but they are a little bit stronger, and they have this when attacking ability, which is KOing small blockers. And in this meta, I would say we have a bunch of small blockers. Every green deck is playing some of the small blockers. Emu have also a small blocker. So Roger, Edward Newgate, the 9 cost is definitely a good replacement for the 8 cost promo Roger, which is coming in about 2 weeks. Question is now, how are you going to handle this situation? We see an easy 7, which is countered out with 2k, 1k. Oh, there is a Roger in hand, but will not really help you out. Maybe he's opting to search some defense cards. He's going 10 into Cavendish, 10 into lead. It's the only target. Then playing. Does he have Katakuri? 8 cost Katakuri? Yes, he have. Okay, he's going for 8 cost Katakuri. Yeah, there it is. And then looking for, I would say, 1 cost event. Oof. Okay, taking the 2k. Very unfortunate to bottom deck the remaining Whitebeards. But yeah, it is what it is. Back to Zoro, which is instantly starting with a 7k swing, asking for a 1k. Another 7, asking for a second 1k. Oh, I think Zoro got it right. Because even if you block, doesn't really matter because he's able to restand and swing another time into leader. There is the block, restand, swing another time, and then we have the GG, right? Okay. Ooh, very interesting. The good thing is they are very fast. So we have 31 minutes left. Let's say that takes them 1 minute to... Wait, what? Why? Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. Okay, I thought it's over. I thought I messed up something. Yeah, we have like, it takes maybe like 1 minute to shuffle and mulligan and stuff like that. So we should have an easy 30 minutes game. Oh, okay. Thanks, Aldi, for clarifying. So I just win next turn, though. Totally, yeah. He rewinded. It was yes. Mr. Andreas Mira. Yes, that's true, but yeah. Winner takes the Rolex. They should have both Rolexes since they are both from Switzerland, so don't worry. And if someone wins, then they need to choose and discuss which of the Rolexes they should take, because there is not only one, obviously. In Switzerland, if you turn 18, the government send you a Rolex, so you get one Rolex if you are turning 18 for free here in Switzerland. So that's why all Swiss people have at least one Rolex. Yes, anyways, let's jump into game number 3, which is the final game. Very interesting. Roger against Zoro. Roger is going to mulligan. Okay, my bad. They are still in the setup preparation. 29 minutes left. A bunch of time for these players because they are playing fast. They don't want to win in time. I think if you are going second with Zoro, this hand is quite okay because you have 2 searchers. So you will definitely hit either Tashigi or Kyuna. And even better if you hit with the first search one of those 2, then now he's going to make some advertising. Then you are able. Oh no, he messed up. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just. Yeah, it's okay. I think it's okay. Judge. Seems like Aldin didn't got his Rowley with 18. And Mr. Green Pro also first world problems. Yeah, you got it. Swiss people are too greedy. They got a Rolex with 18 and then even want to choose the version. What's the problem here? Talking about the setup. Oy. What's going on now? What is going on now? You need to shuffle again? Why? Okay, never mind. Some preparation problems, nothing big. Chat is going also crazy. 52, only 52% of you guys believes that Roger is going to take the game. So they are very close, 52 to 48. So I am definitely on Roger's side. Which one did you get when you turn 18? I get the They Just May Just. They Just with date. There is the perfect turn for Zoro, which is going to play Perona and choosing Zoro, 2k Zoro, is it the 1k Zoro? Or is opting to take the event. Yes, there is the event. And we will see another search. Hopefully we are going to find opting to take zero cost event. There's already one law in hand, so definitely not going to take the law. You have also Kuyuna, so he's going for the zero cost event. You could also take the small blocker, but yes, opting to take zero cost. And there's the pass back to Roger. Now on 3 Dawn, we could see the 1 cost event, which allows you to ramp. I think there is the 1 cost event. Yes, ramp 1 Dawn and then just pass. So seems like Zoro loves to stay as long as possible against Roger on 5 life, because this guy is countering out like crazy. Oh, that's a third Perona looking for another slash character. But yeah, not the perfect search. We are seeing the only target is Zoro, right? Let me swap my camera a little bit. No, that's not. Even worse. I think no, it's perfect. Okay, the 5k swing went, one of the 5k swings went through back to Roger, which is now on 6 Dawn. Is he able to ramp another time? 6 into lead is going through. Didn't saw what he got. There is another ramp. Third ramp. Yes, so perfect for Roger. Next turn already on 10. So leader will be 7k. And Zoro has only leader, which is going to attack. Playing out Trafalgar, cheating out Tashigi to rest Bonclay, attach 3 Dons, swing 1 time to Bonclay and another 8 into leader, which is going through. And then we have the pass, and that's what Zoro likes to do. So perfectly for Zoro, bad for our Roger player. Which is playing also a shiny version of this deck. I mean, look at these cards. The reflection of the cards is crazy. So the question is now, are you going to play 9-cost Beard, which would make your leader 9k? I think that's definitely the best option, right? Yes, and that's what we are going to see. 9-cost Beard pushing Roger up to 9k with the attached on 10k into Tashigi. Yes. Asking for 3 cards or 2Ks. But I think Rio don't have that amount of 2Ks. So we should see 2K, 1K, 1K. Or he's going to just let it die. Would be very expensive to counter out with 4 cards. No, with 3 cards. So just letting Tashigi die. Oh, Roger is going down to 51%. So you guys see the line more for Zoro. Yeah, let Tashigi die. I think that's definitely the right decision, since it would be way too expensive to protect her. Back to Zoro, which is now on 8 Don. Could play who? Doesn't look very good. Does he have a Prona search? Going for the 4th Perona search, so with Saw now all Peronas. Okay, Trafalgar could be a good choice. I would say depends on if he has Cavendish in hand. You should take Trafalgar Law. Seems like there's no Cavendish. Going for 2K, Mihawk. Yeah, that's a question now. Not sure which is what is here the right decision, but yeah, 2K seems like not a bad idea. Still thinking about the search, and there is the 2K. I mean, they have plenty of time, 20 minutes left, and they are already in the second phase of the end game. And we see, I don't know how many dons attached, 7 dons. Yeah, it must be 7. 12k swing into leader, 12 into 9, which goes through, and then we see just a pass. Now Roger has 10 dons. Does he have another Newgate? 9-cost Newgate would be the perfect play here. Seems like no Newgate, unfortunately, but he has 10-cost Shanks, which would help with the aggression, but maybe he needs some protection. The thing is, next turn you're expecting at least 2 swings. Let's say 3 with the Zoro restand event. So you should try to take out Trafalgar Law. I mean, Scopacaban allows you to rest a 5-cost, right? Roger's hand is pretty bricked. We have, oh my god. Yes, he is pretty bricked. 3 times 10-cost Shanks. That's unfortunate. 2k, 1k. I need to check it on my Okay, he played the tank cost Shanks. Yeah, Zoro could now take the game over since he's pretty bricked. The only good thing is now all characters are reduced by 1, but yeah, we will just see an easy 12 into 10, which should let go. So Zoro is definitely able to swing twice into leader, so you should keep all counters in hand. What are the Rayleigh? So we have 1k, 1k, 2k. We have 4k counter. Is the Zoro deck for OP13? I mean, that's the OP13 meta, so yes, it's the OP13 version of Zoro, since you also see Law. Law is a OP13 card, and I think that's game. Oh my god, I think that's a very unfortunate game. We're going up to 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. That's enough. Right? 13 is enough. Yeah. Wow. Close, very close. But now Roger needs to take the game. And since he has only 2 attackers, yes, he could play a tank cost Shanks, but then your opponents just need to counter out a 7k swing. And we should not forget, Law is becoming a blocker as soon as you reach 1 life. So there's no way. I think that's GG for Zoro. And also the survey just switched from under 50% for Zoro to up to 52%, which are believing in Zoro has also is strong against this. Yes, totally. Category would not help you out in this situation, unfortunately. So yeah, there is no way for Roger. Yeah, he just scooped, and that's the win for Zoro. Really unfortunate. Good morning, my friends. Wins. Hello, buddy. How are you? Very unfortunate for us, because that means one less Roger deck. Let's see what this guy is going to check. Okay. Yeah. I mean, game 1 was Zoro's sure win against Roger, unless Roger stayed healthy and dropped the Shanks early. Yeah, totally, James. Totally agree with you. 2 second half of the shift to go being organized my deck. Got the second half of the shift to go being organizing my deck. Are you organizing Red Mono Sanji or Roger? I mean, the first game was easy for Roger because Zoro was not on his curve. He didn't saw the cards. But the next 2 games, he saw everything he needed to see, right? Yes, Sanji. Nice. So let's see what the casters are saying.
No, I don't think the list had any other blockers in. You know, I know some lists from what I've seen online run the Odin blocker, but predominantly at the minute from the list that we saw with Zeus there, he was only running the categories. And once again, though, into Zoro, blockers are kind of.
I totally agree with you, Mr. Green Pro 94. But I mean, it's also nice to play against a friend on stream. Even better playing on stream with a friend, and you have some memories than just playing off stream or something random. Category really bad in Roger deck. Why do you think, James? If I made it more aggressive, I didn't think it was possible. Actually, Lou tried it and it sucks. But we need to say, James, this guy made it with this build up to top 32. So maybe Katakuri is something he's going to cut out after this tournament, or Katakuri was in some matchups really helpful. It's really better to bring more events. I mean, which events are you playing in Roger? You have the one cost event, which allows you to ramp or to counter, and you have the zero cost event, which is just a 3k counter, define departure, right?
Seems tired.
100%. And it is one of those things, like we say.
Stream is frozen. Event I've made with Kata in the deck. I doubt his game already seems better since it doesn't have. But gives rush, yeah, possibly true. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's also going to cut it out. I've no idea. I didn't test Roger, to be honest. But yeah, could be. So I would say, since we had now, how many minutes left? 15 minutes. You should expect to see the next game in 15 plus our time, 25 plus preparation for 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes, when the next game should start.
Be trying to play for today. Obviously, they want to be the regional champion, but top 8 is a big milestone to try and get in a regional. We're going to see our top 16 matchup after a little break, so don't go too far. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how our other top 32 matchups have played out. So we'll be back shortly. See you soon.
So they have some issues with the stream.
Game regional from Edinburgh. I'm joined by Levi, as I was yesterday. Levi, you hyped for today?
I've played rarely. I'd probably do Region of Characters 2 events. Okay. Roger of Hearts to space right now, especially without the pro. Yeah, I think that's why he plays the 9 cost beard, because it's like a replacement for the promo Roger. Basically doing the same, but for 1 cost more. Seems like a okayish decision. Okay, guys, let's make a small break. I have no idea if some of you subscribed in the stream and saw Blackbeard laughing. Let me know if it works, because I'm not sure. And also for you, if you subscribe, you should see Blackbeard. You should not see Blackbeard, you should hear Blackbeard laughing. So let's make a small break for the next 10 to 15 minutes and see you then.
And then also, you know,
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Levi. We're here for our top 16 matchup now. We've got Samu Pao playing Zoro versus Jared from London playing Emu. So this is going to be an interesting matchup, I think. We've got Samu Pao who's 6th seed, so we'll get the opportunity ahead of Jared, who's 11th seed, to pick who goes first or second. And I'm assuming, well, actually, what do you want to do here as Zoro versus Emu? Do you want to go first or second?
You want to go second. You can go first, but you want to go second to remove that curve. Plus, if you can high roll into the Mihawk, into the Zoro, as discussed yesterday, you're just going to apply the pressure into Emu that Zoro can do and needs to do to win this matchup. Because otherwise, it's very Emu favorite.
Okay, guys, we are moving ahead to the next game, top 16. We have Zoro against Emu. So I think Emu is here the favorite deck, and the Zoro player is the guy from yesterday, which lost unfortunately on the match in the round 8 or 9, I think it was, against Kevin, where he unfortunately swapped the top deck cards and got the game lost. But anyways, he made it up to top 32, and he also is now in top 16, and I think he's from Italy, not sure. But yeah, let's move into Emu versus Zoro. Emu is going first, okay. Just starting with one cost searcher. There it is, yes. So survey is also going crazy. 75% believes in Zoro. Is it not more favorite for Emu? Because triangle, Ace beats Emu, Emu beats Zoro, Zoro beats Ace. So should be favorite for Emu, but Emu is not on the even curve. So maybe that's why you guys think Emu is going to lose. Let's see. Emu is doing normal Emu stuff. Zoro is now on 2 Dawn. Did he manage to find the searcher? Yes, looks like we are going to see Perona. Looks for the top 5. Finding. Oh, he is also playing the shiny version of Zoro. Opting to choose Mihawk or Kuina. Going for Mihawk since he maybe already managed to find one copy of Kuina. Cannot say. Seems like he has Tashigi. So having Tashigi is also fine. Emu now on 3 Dawn could play a small blocker or just swing into life. But we are definitely not going to see any of the 5 Elders since the stage requirement is you need to have 4 Dawn to play something out, which is 4 cost, even if you just need to spend 3 Dawns. There is the lead ability to trash 1 card and draw 1 card. And oh my god, he's not even opting to swing, so he's trying to starve Zoro, which we saw a lot in OP11 and OP12 with against Bonnie, where people said, okay, no, we are trying to starve you and don't help you with the resources. Swing now for 6 into Emu, which is countered out with a 2k Jupiter, and just playing Mihawk without a target feels also very bad, but yeah, that shows us that he hasn't anything to cheat out of Mihawk. Back to Emu, now on 5 Dawn, so we could see a Saturn, but there is no Saturn, so starting with lead ability to trash one of the top mans. I think he has a second copy of top man in hand, so we should see if he didn't manage to find Saturn Mars played, or wait, is Mars 6 or 5 cost? I think Mars is 5 cost, right? There is Topman, which is a blocker, and on KO you are able to draw a card. And I think that's it, right? He could also play San Carlos, which is a small blocker, but not opting to play Charlos. I'm not sure if Hervoye won or lost the win or lose the top 32 match, but he definitely made it into a top cut. But now he could be already out. We don't know yet. So Tashigi played to rest top man and attach 3 dons, 3 rested dons to leader, starting with a 5k into lead. I think you are not going to KO top man here, right? Because, okay, you are going to KO top man. Even if you can draw a card, that's fine for you, because you can swing twice, one into character, one into lead, which goes through, and then we have the pass. Now 7 dons available for Emu, which means we are maybe going to see, oh hey, this Emu player is not able to find one copy of Saturn at all, which you love to see as an Emu player. You love to search with Saturn in the top 5 to have the right pieces preparing for that 10 dawn turn. What seems like only top man, Nazujuro and Jupiter in hand. Starting now with a 6k into Mihawk, I would assume. Yes, 6 into 4, asking for 2k, 1k, which is going to be countered out. Zoro did it. Maybe you missed it, Monkey D Angel. Also, hello, Monkey D Angel, but I think he did it, right? He swung into top man and he didn't restand it, but he announced it, hey, again, swing into leader. So everything fine. And there is the 1-cost searcher looking for at least one Saturn. And now finally we find Saturn. We also find Mars, which could be possibly also one of your target, because Mars allows you to KO Tashiki, which helps you to stay at 3 life or 2 life for the next turn. So thinking now about Mars and Saturn. Yeah, totally. Martino Rosso, hello. You are right. This is the Zoro player which got, yes, I mean, scammed. It was very unfortunate. So yeah, you can call it a scam, but it was a very strange game, around 8 or 9, I'm not sure, against Kevin, where unfortunately the Zoro player swapped the top deck cards and then he got the game lost. Pretty easy win for Kevin, that's for sure. Captain Jackson, we don't know yet. Maybe he made it in top 16. I have no idea, but I will expect that he made it. I mean, it's Hervoye. This man has aura. So there is the Mars, which on play you need to trash 1 card off the hand to KO a 5 cost or less. Ooh, opting to trash Saturn is spicy. But yeah, managed to trash to KO that Tashigi character, and back to Zoro now. So I'm pretty sure this Zoro player practiced the Emu matchup tons of times, so he knows what he's going to do. So there is Zoro. That's the restand 2 dons. Zoro playing Tashigi to rest Mars, attaching 3 dons, 3 rested dons to Zoro, swinging 8 into Mars, and then we are going for an easy 5k swing with Mihawk into Emu, which asking for a 1k. And since we have Topman, Nazujuro, and Saturn, I would counter out with either Topman or Nazujuro. You could also use Ivan, but feels bad, countering out the 5k even swing with 3k event. There is top man counter, and now we see the restand and attack 8 into leader. There is the pass. So Emo player looks a little bit like a, I would not say drug dealer, but I mean, if I would say see this guy at the night walking around, I would be a little bit afraid. Maybe that's why he is playing deck like Emu. There is a turn which allows him to look at the top 5. First time in this game, you hate to see Saturn that late with Emu. I mean, you also hate to be on the first, I'm sorry, on the odds curve. So yeah, maybe manage to find something which is going to help him out. Looking for the trash. If he already, wait, does he have 5 elders in hand? There's one copy of 5 elders. I think you're opting to take the 5 elders since you are at the next turn on 10. And I'm not sure, but I didn't saw a 5 elders in his hand. So opting to take 5 elders, right? Yes, there is the 5 elders. The rest goes to the bottom of the deck. No 5 elders. Thanks, Monkey D Angel. Yes, now we have 1. We also see Stassi. And the question is now how you are going to deal with this spot. You should swing at least one time into Mihawk just to get the small aggression out of the board, because otherwise you will have at least 3 swings out of the characters and 1 swing out of leader. And if Zoro managed to find the 3 cost event, he is also able to swing twice with leader. So yeah, the question is, how is Emo going to handle the situation? Ooh, survey just got down. 53% of you guys believes that Zoro is going to win. Only 53%. So it slightly changed a little bit. So back to Zoro, which is now on 10 full done. Should he just keep the aggression and swing as much as possible into lead to force Emu countering out or take life, preparing to finish in the next 2 turns, or should he build board and swing just small? So starting with a 7k is definitely not bad, which is immediately countered out with 1 cost event. Up to 8, we see a law in hand, another 7, asking for another event. Why not swing 8? Maybe 8 is the better number, since you see that he has... I mean, if he uses 1 time the event, should you not start swing 5 or 8? Yes, there is the first 5k swing, asking for a 1k. Then we have 7, which means we are going to see twice 7k. He is able to restand Zoro leader with the event. There it is, and another 7 goes through. We have a trigger, finding another copy of 5 elders, top man, or the 1 cost search event, or was some of the events. Thinking about the right card. Which is the right card in this situation? Opting to take 5 Elders, so we have 2 copies of 5 Elders ready to play back to back the 5 Elders, and this turn will be the first turn where we see the magic out of Emu being able to choose out 5 characters. The only other character which is able to do that is Judge, which allows you also to play all... Wait, no, these are only 4, right? Sanji, Yonji, Ichiji, Reiju, and the other one. 4? 3? 4, yeah, only 4. Anyways, we see now all 5 Elders on board in the demon, not in the demon version, but in their demon form. Oh, only not Zoro is the normal version. Resting stage, resting 4 dons, trashing 1 card, which was Stussy, I assume. And now we could start with the top 5. The guy is going to forget the top 5 search. No, there is it. Looking for... oh, there is twice Mars. Should you take the event to search a 2K or something like that? I mean, you have 5 Elders. You have all 5 Elders in trash, so... opting to take the event, maybe looking for wait. Okay, it trashed the event with Mars ability to KO Zoro. And now we should see an 11k into 5. Crazy. And I think that's the pass. Did he use... No, he didn't use immobility. There's immobility to draw 1 more card, and now we should see the pass. Okay, back to Zoro. Still on 5 life. I have no idea how many cards in hand, but yeah, Imu is now going to play back to back the 5 Elders, so you need to find as soon as possible a solution, because 2 blockers, 1 life feels not nice. I think next turn Imu is going to start swinging into leader as hard as possible. Zoro is on clock hard. Its matchup is so disgusting. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. It's going to be pretty rough with the time. Totally agree with you, Leonard. Thanks for the commenter. I think that's the problem, yeah. If you play a matchup like this, you are running out of time. Playing 3 games, if you are not able to finish in 2 games, would be bad, yes. But I think in time, Zoro is going to take it over since he has the aggression and is 5 life. So you need just to mulligan for some blockers or counters and then swing as aggressive as possible into leader. So taking the 3-cost event out of Perona search, asking for the trash just to check. I mean, you have already everything in trash, so checking something. What's... oh my god, please don't do another judge call for this guy. Will be very unfortunate losing again a game because some random things. Okay, Jared was 8-2, I will assume, so he managed to make it onto top cut even if he has 2 losses. Now he's 9-2 because he won top 32 round. There is Trafalgar, which allows him to swap the Perona with Perona again, just to search another top 5. Looking for Tashigi, SP Tashigi, which allows him on play to rest one 6-cost character and attach 3 rested dons. Back to Emu. Emu has now 2, let's say 3 swings available out of leader and the 2 characters on board, so you should start with depends on 4 dons. You need 4 dons for the 5 elders 10 cost, right? So you have 6 dons to split or to play something out. You start with a 7, reducing law, I would assume. I think starting with Nazijuro is definitely the right decision. So 7 and reducing Perona. Okay, law isn't the blocker right now. He's on 1 life blocker, so it's fine. Trashing Nazijuro to draw 1 card. Then we should see a 5 or 7k swing out of Emu. Wait, Emu could be already 6, since he managed to have more than 19 cards in trash. Starts with 7, which goes also through. Now we have the third 7k swing. Should be 7, I'm not sure. Yes, there is a dice. It's a 7k swing, which is countered out with 2k, 1k. And now we'll see a little bit more demon magic. Announcing stage. Need to rest 3 cards out of the stage ability. 1, 2, 3. Cheating out 5 elders. Resting 1 more don for the 5 elders ability. And then trashing 1 card out of hand. Now playing all 5 elders, and this time we also have an Nazijuro in the demon version, not in the demon art version, just in the demon version. Kaiju, I don't know, how do you call them? And looking for the 1-cost event out of the Saturn Search. Could use also Mars to KO Perona. Let's see if he's opting to KO Perona out of the Mars on play. Seems like no. Okay, just starting to swing. 7 into lead. And then we should pass, right? Nothing else to do. We could play. Does he have a top man in hand? Wait, he cannot use lead ability. He already used lead ability. Yeah, just wanted to say. Well done from the judge. Back to Zoro. So now, how is Zoro going to handle, again, these 5 demons? Down to 2 life. We know he has Shigi in hand, so we could technically rest one of the blockers. And I think he's just opting to do exactly that. There is the Shigi resting Mars, attaching 3 rested down to leader. 1 don more, so 9 don into blocker. 9k into 5. Is going to be counted out with is it 9? Yeah, it's 9k. Event and 1k, it's fine, up to 10. So another 9 into leader, which goes through, playing small blocker for 2 and another one. So 2 blockers, 2 lives, no dons up, some hand cards, only 3. Ooh. Back to Emu, which has now 5 7k swings. He didn't find another copy of 5 Elders, but maybe it was a mistake to trash the search event for Mars 2 turns before. Starting with an easy 7k out of Nasjura, I think it was. No, Saturn. Jupiter 7k. Easy counter. When should you start to use your blockers? Are you expecting to see another 5 Elders? 7 into lead. Reducing Law. Law is now as a blocker available, so Law is down to 4k. Well done from Jared, which saw the blocker Law. Me personally, I would totally forgot him. There is the lead ability to trash Saturn and draw 1 card. Then we see another 7 out of Mars blocker, which is a little bit dangerous since he don't have 5 Elders in hand. Does he? Is it? Oh wait, he's going for game. Okay, never mind. He is going for game. So you have a 7k and a 6k already on board. 6k Emu, 7k Topman. How are you going to split your dons? Your opponent has 2 cards in hand and you just need to swing 9. So attach 2 dons to Topman or to... let's start with Emu. No, he has a blocker, so there is no way. Never mind. There is a blocker. He's not able to go for game yet. Nazjuro is in hand, so yes, you're totally right. You could play Nazjuro starting with an 8k, which goes through. So 3 cards means now we are going for 9, which is going to be blocked, and then you are going to cheat out Nazjuro and swing 10 into lead, which is the first game goes to Emu. Well played from Emu, well played from Zoro, but Emu took it even, and that's a crazy thing, even if he was not on his even curve. So that's the power of Emu, and that's why so many people are playing Emu. I need just to go to the toilet. See you in 30 seconds.
To trash it, he's like, I don't care. I don't need this body on board. I need to keep cycling through my deck and finding the right pieces. And having those pieces in hand when needed was really, really instrumental. Really good control game there. Being forced to go on the odd curve as an Emu player against such a strong Zoro deck was very, very well played there by Jared.
Yes, but we can't not say that the Zoro player himself, he played really well. He saw, he didn't get to see
Absolutely.
all the key pieces. The 4-don turn, he played out the Mihawk. Sadly, didn't have the Zoro to play off it. But then he went into a Tashigi, which allowed him to then go into Law. So there was it was a very good back and forth from both players and their decks. And we'll see going into game 2 of 3, potentially, if Zoro now, being forced to go first, can win here, or will Jared clinch the second game with Emu and we finish it on a 2-0?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. But yeah, as you say, much credit to Samu Pao there. It was very well played. Put a lot of pressure on. Did get Jared down to 2 life very early on and down to 1 life, and it was looking very touch and go there. But Jared luckily did have the right pieces in hand through all that cycling and searching that he was doing. So
And this being a very different into our compared to our first round game, where Zoro and Roger finished their first game within say 12 minutes, we've already got half the time gone here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're just over 31 minutes here. So almost half of our time used up just in that game one. So that does give Gerard a bit of an advantage if we do end up going to time here. Having the one game win means that he will win the round. But we do feel that this one, I think, will, if it doesn't get settled in this game here, we'll probably go to a third game. There's probably enough time on the clock with what Gerard's going to be playing now on the preferred option. But no, Gerard's deciding to go first. This is interesting. So yeah, we've got Gerard here playing on the odd curve.
The losing player will get to.
Sorry, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, losing player gets priority.
So let's move into the next game.
So it gives Samuel Powell the chance now again to.
Imu already managed to search and back to Zoro, which is now on 2 down, and just there's just a pass, so no searches for Zoro available. Pretty bad. 3 down turn, and also there's a pass. I mean, that's the downside of this matchup. You see the clock, 30 minutes left, and this is just game 2. The other game with Roger last round was like they started game 3 on 30 minutes. Going to trash the other 2 cards out of the search and opting to take the 1-cost event. Also trashing Stasi, now the searcher, to have the lead ability. Drawing never exists, so there is the pass. Back to Zoro, which is now on 4 don. So we are maybe going to see a Mihawk. No, Zoro 4 cost, which allows you to restand 2 more dons. No, very stupid, but no, we know game 3. Maybe you are right, Martino Rosso. Maybe you are right. I mean, it's Imu. Back to Imo with 5 dons. So now we could see Mars played, we could see Saturn played, we could see Topman. I would opt to play Mars as an Imo player, right? But I don't see Mars, only Topman and Saturn. So you're going for Saturn. Yes, there is Saturn, looking for the top 5. Maybe opting to find one of the missing 5 elders, which is Jupiter and Mars, right? But he's going for and just for you guys, top 16 is the one of the most important games, because if you win top 16, you manage to get to top 8, which means you are going to get one of the serial aces, which I would say one of the most expensive cards you can win in a regional, since they are 1,500 to 3,000 bucks, depends on the number. Mars is 6 cost. Okay, never mind. Then just Saturn and Topman are illegal, and we saw one of these 2 options. Back to Zoro, which is now on 6 don. Could play Tashigi, which will not rest anything, but still building board. Opting to play Cavendish. Also a legit card going 6 into lead. And then we should see a 7k swing out of Zoro leader. Mars 6 cost, thanks also to Wizard Sao and Platinum Mangay for clarifying. Yes, Mars is not playable. Totally right, guys. He is 6 cost. So 7k swing went through, playing 1 Hiyori, and then we see just a pass. back to Emu, which is now on 7 dawn. So Mars is now legal. And maybe we're going to see Mars played. Resting 3 dawns. Don't forget to rest the stage. There is a stage rest. Cheating out Mars. Announcing unplayability to KO Cavendish. Definitely the right decision. And you have 4 dawns left to play top man, I would say. He also managed to find the 5 elders. So definitely going 5 into lead if you want to swing and then just play top man, right? Because top man is also... Oh. Okay. He's trashing 5 elders? Even he don't have another copy of 5 elders? That's crazy. And playing top man, wow. I mean, yes, there are 2 more turns until he can play the 5 elders. That's true, but are you able to find them in the next 2 turns? Yes, he has Saturn, which allows him to search top 5. Yes, he has twice lead ability this turn and next turn, but still. Zoro is now looking for the top 5 out of Fiori search. Resting 1 down, look at top 5, and you can take a slash attribute character. Deeply thinking what's the option he should take. Still thinking. As long as we are waiting, guys, don't forget to subscribe. We are almost on 800 subs. Okay, he's opting to take the 3-cost event, starting with a 5k swing into lead, which is counted out with 1k Saturn. So wait, okay, he already managed to find another copy of the 5 elders, so it's fine. Then we see a 9k swing into lead, which could be blocked. Then another 9. Restand event, another 9. And active end of turn, set your Zoro character active out of the Zoro ability. 9 dawn available for Emu right now. We managed to find another copy of Saturn, starting with 5 into Yori. Going for Mars and Saturn, right? Mars would KO Zoro character. Saturn would be able to search something. There is the 4-cost Saturn, which allows him to check top 5. Opting to take top man. Now using stage, right, to cheat out Mars. Don't forget to rest the stage. KO Zoro. So 2 dawns left just to protect Emu leader, and Not sure if he used. I think he didn't use lead ability yet, right? So he could trash Saturn. Yes, there it is. Draw another card, and we should see a pass. Super meme bubble. This doesn't seem good at all for Zoro. No, it doesn't seem very good for Zoro. Very, very bad. We should pop Saturn. Definitely yes. Oh, also playing Shiroshi just to recycle 2 cards and trash 1 card out of Zoro. How to come back from here for Zoro? Yes. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate because next turn we will see back-to-back 5 Elders. And I think there's no way for Zoro. Emo still on 2 life. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Going 9 into lead. Also, no Tashigi in hand to... Oh, is he going to use twice the 3-cost event? I mean, you should just use Never Exist in the 1k, right? No, he's opting to take. Okay. Another 9k event. Wow. There is the Never Exist and the 2k. And that's the pass. So now we will see 5k swing out of Mars, using lead ability to trash Mars, draw 1 card. Use stage to cheat out 5 Elders, rest 1 Dawn for 5 Elders, trash 1 card for 5 Elders, play all 5 Elders. Swing with Nasjuro for 7, swing with Leader for 6, and then pass. That's the magic. That's how you play Emu. Just wait until you are on 10 Dons and then play your 5 Elder 10 cost cards to cheat out the 5 Elders. So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty easy deck, right? It's like... yeah, the deck is... it's a little bit disrespectful, but it's one of these decks which you mostly win without being a good player. So there is the magic attack of Emu, cheating out 5 Elders, replacing all characters for the 5 Elders, starting with Saturn, top 5 search. But we need to say the artworks are so beautiful, and if you... I don't know if you guys saw the demon version of these cards. The demon version of these cards are so beautiful, the most beautiful cards I ever saw. Need to think about Kyuno, Tashigi, damage, Emu, hardest deck in the game, bro. Has no clue what he's talking about. Emu is the hardest deck to play, you mean? I think if you understand how to play Emu, it's like free win every time, right? You just need to stay at 3 or 2 life until you reach the 10 down turn and then just smash back-to-back 5 Elders. I don't know if you want to say that's a hard deck. %, harder than Zoro. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's true. Zoro is also very easy to play. Mostly green decks are easy to play. Bon is also an easy deck. It sounds good, but it's really hard, to be honest. Okay. Never mind, guys. Maybe I should try to play Emu. Maybe I will take Emu 2. It's hard if you're trying to remember what's you have in the bottom of your deck. Especially, okay, but yeah, I'm an ex-Nami player, so I think that's one of the skills I already have. To be honest, I tried it once and it was not that easy. So, okay, then let's say it looks easy when you watch it. But yeah, you need definitely to practice. It seems easy from the other side, but you have to have so many decisions to make every turn, so it's very easy to slip up and ruin your game plan. That's totally true. It reminds me a little bit on Black Yellow Luffy, where you also, it looks very easy, but when you made only one mistake, you are fucked up. So agree with you guys. You need to be clear what you're doing. You need to be clear what you have at the bottom of the deck, what is in life, because one mistake can cost the whole game. So back to the game. We just saw, it's a little bit like BY. And I mean, I played BY last year in Utrecht, and after this day I was so fucked up because running every game in time, making so many decisions, every turn feels very bad. So I'm sorry if I front the emo players. You have my respect because it's tough to play these kind of decks the whole day. I would never play a deck like emo for a tournament, which is like the whole day, because you are fucked up after this day. Opting to play more aggressive decks like Bello Betty. So back to the game, seeing a 7k swing which goes through, using immobility to draw. Now we have two 7k swings left and also 6k leader. Should have find another 5 elders. Copy is going to start with another 7. Going to go through. 1 cost Zoro, 1k Zoro, 1k counter Zoro. Are we going for game? We could go for game. How many cards in hand? 4, 5? Don't mess up, emo player. Also having Nazijuro, which is another 7. Should you now? Depends on the hand size from Zoro's side. You could start with a 7k swing just to see how he's going to counter out, because 7 means you need to counter out with at least 2 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. Okay. Emo is harder to pilot than Ace. 7k swing, countered out. Ace is more on decision making, like Blackbeard. Okay, guys, I agree with you. So we have 2 more swings incoming, 1 out of leader, 4 cards in hand. You could swing. He didn't spend any dons. No, we're going for 9. Okay. Just to see if he's able to counter out. And I think he's able to counter out. I don't know if anyone told you yet, but Imo is hard to pilot. Some of you guys mentioned before, but thanks for clarifying one more time. Wait, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going for 10, 12, up to 12. Yeah, I think Zoro won, right? Yeah, Zoro won. So now we are going to see the interesting match, maybe from this top 32, because they are running out of time. They have only 11 minutes left. Let's say they take 1 minute to prepare everything. So 10 minutes left to win to finish the last game. And this is where top 32 are becoming interesting, because yeah, they need to find a solution. They need to, I don't know, as a player, you need to find blockers 2Ks, and the sword player need also to find some counter, but also a little bit aggression. Looking maybe for Tashigi to rest the blockers if he's going to play blocker, and Kuina, which also allows you to rest some blockers and attach dons. He baited him for the go for game. Zoro got 4 restand events. This is basically what you need to have a chance against him. What? You need to see all 4 restand events with Zoro? That's very crazy. Oh, that's... Wait. That's 1 life more than you should have as Emu player. 4 life for Emu, 5 life for Zoro. We are going into game number 3. 10 minutes left. As I said, guys, let's see if they manage to finish the game. I will not say they are going to finish the game. I think this is going to be finished in time, because we get 10 more minutes if we are going in time. Does he run 9 cost Zoro? We didn't saw it yet, so I would say no. Yes, but remember, the team is hard to play. Thanks, Ivan Bello, for clarifying another time. So Imu now, first game where he's on the even curve, so definitely the favorite curve for Imu. Starting with the search, taking top man, need to trash another card out of hand, and no, that was a voice crack. Nazjuro trashing 1 cost searcher to draw another card, and then we should see a pass. The thing is now, Imu needs to start to swing, right? Because you cannot starve him anymore since he is on... Wait, you could starve him? If they are rushing up to 10 down, he could still starve and then try to knock out him with the Tankos. What's good to play? I would assume Bello Betty. Just Bruce. You should play Bello Betty, Roger, Bonnie could also be a good choice if you don't want to play the triangle meta. Our time is 10 minutes. If they play somewhat fast, it can work out. Do they have 10 minutes overtime and 6 turns, or do they still have only 3 more turns? Because normally you have 5 time overtime, and Lim is also a nice decision. Definitely, I love to play Lim. Yeah, do they have 6 or 3 overtime turns? I think for Top Cut it's 6, right? 10 minutes and 6 more turns. Back to Zoro. Have you ever read the Castle movie? Hard Detective Violet. Yeah, I got it. You know what, guys? I'm going to take Emu for my next regional. Going up to Top Cut. Next time, you will see me on the other side of the stream. And my brother is going to cast the stream because I am playing in the Top Cut. So back to Emu on 6 dons, going for Saturn play. Don't forget to rest the 3 dons. Opting to take what? Dumb question, but why waste the 2k Mihawk if you're using on play? I mean, if it's the only possible card you are able to play, it helps you to keep the aggression, so fine. Because you just need to attach 1 on and then you're able to swing for 5 into Emu. Okay, so another search out of Emu, finding top man, opting to take the small blocker, I would say, but it's not a small blocker, it's a 4-cost blocker. Back to Zoro. I think of running my Sanji with no blockers. I mean, if you are able to keep the aggression wins, then Sanji without no blocker could work out. You can swing 5 with the Mihawk and bounce with Law. Also, right, yeah, you can not only swing with Mihawk for 5, you are also able to bounce it with Law, getting the 2k back to hand and cheating, and that's what we are going to see. No, we are not going to see that. We are going to see a Perona swap into Tashigi. Ooh, spicy. Because now you can swing for 8. And Emu is down to 3 life. Back to Emu, which is now on 8 Dawn. And they have 5 minutes left. Almost 5 minutes left. Survey is going also crazy. 61% of you guys believes that the Emu is going to take the game. We see Dawn attachment swings 6 into Zoro, into Mihawk. So 6 into 4, which is countered out. 2k, 1k. Lead ability, stage ability to cheat out Nazjuro for only 3 downs is a rush, and when attacking reduces 1 character down to minus 2k. So he's maybe opting to target Tashigi, but then you need to attach at least 2 more dons because 5 into 5 feels bad. Or is he going for Mihawk? Since there is still a blocker, you should... Okay, he's going... Yeah. I thought you should maybe go into Mihawk because he's going anyways to block, and then you would have 2 more dons to protect yourself. Back to Zoro. Platinum Mangei. Rip Emu. Yes, could be Verser. Next turn we have 5 elders. Depends on how easy you're going to able to counter out this amount of swings. We have 6k Law, we have 7k Tashigi, we have at least 2 5k Mihawk if he attaches 2 dons, and we have the leader Zoro, which is able to restand out of a leader of a extra card, but starting with a 8k into Nazjuro to take Nazjuro out of the board. 5k is counted out with 1k Mars, another 5 out of the second Mihawk, which would be also counted out with a second copy of Mars. 7k is now easy, counted out with one of the 1-cost events. Another 7. Do we see another 1-cost event? We should see... Okay, 2 2ks is also possible, and then we have twice 8k swing into leader, asking for never exists. There it is. Back to Emu on 2 life, 5 elders available, just smashing the 5 elders down to board, resting 3 dons out of stage, 1 more don out of the active main, trashing 1 card. Asking for what? How many dons left? There are all 5 elders. 6 attackers, only 1 life lost. Yes. If you choose Mihawk, he doesn't give up blocker. Yeah, but I thought choosing Miru just to get one attacker out of board. I know maybe he's not opting to block then, but I think you prefer to knock out one of the Mihawks. But yeah, anyways, we are now here. We are seeing all 5 demons facing the Zoro player. We have 1 Nazjuro swing left and 1 6k Imu swing left. So 6k into Mihawk went through. Then we see 10k into Trafalgar. Oh wow, it's going pretty high into Trafalgar. 1 down left for never exists. And then we should see the pass. Yes, there it is. I'm not sure if he used lead ability to trash 1 card. Did he? Zoro, 10 dons available, 1 Mihawk on board. Going for the Perona search. Taking Tashigi. No, he took Tashigi. Start with a 5k swing into lead. Could be blocked by Topman, since Topman allows you to draw a card. Then you would have another maybe counter. Yes, Nazjuro. So 1k counter more in hand. Perona plate. Another search. Maybe opting for another Tashigi, or I would say maybe some counter. Cavendish, okay. I mean, if you play Cavendish, he would be easily removed out of Mars. Changing Perona with Tashigi. Yes, that's what we would love to see. And then we see a 9k swing into Mars. Why not go into Nazjuro? I think Nazjuro is the bigger threat since he's able to reduce next turn something. Zoro, no event, he loses. Yeah, maybe. We are now already in overtime. So we don't see the timer for the overtime. Maybe the casters didn't expect that someone is going to run in overtime. There is the 6k swing into Mihawk. Then we have 7k and reducing Tashigi. And he's going into Tashigi. No, he's going to life. 7 into life. Seven into life. Using immobility to draw. Cheating out another 5 elders. doing the same magic as before. Looking at the top 5 out of Saturn. And this time you also can use Mars to KO something. Ooh, finding never exists, which is... And I love how this guy is playing very fast, don't want to play in time, don't want to take the time. Just play as fast as possible. We appreciate it. Go 10 into lead, reducing law down to 4. We're asking for... Two... that was too much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2k, 7, 12. Yeah, 12. So now you're facing 2 blockers. 3 dons are still available for Emu. And we know he has at least 1 copy of Never Exists, but we see that he has 2 copies of Never Exists. So I think that's easy GG for Emu. There is no way Zoro is going to handle this situation. We don't have any unblockable cards. We have some cards which allows you to rest, but then you need to invest some dons. And since he has twice Never Exists, this guy is fine. There's the block to draw 1 more card. So what is the right answer? He's going for 12 into lead. I mean, as an Emu player, can just take it, right? There's no reason not to take this 12k swing, because the next swing we are expecting will be also a 12k swing, and since we have 2 times the forecast event, we are good to go. But in this situation, you are a little bit nervous for sure. Another 12. That's the GG. We just saw. Oh my god, this guy is very excited. Congratulations to the Emu player. Well played. He made it. He made it up to top 8, which means he is getting the money card ace. Number ace. Yeah, number ace. Let me just stop the survey. So 63% of you guys said Emu is going to win, and you were right.
Him make it through to top 8.
Yeah, totally right. Hardest deck won. If you don't know, guys, Emu is one of the hardest deck to pilot, and this guy managed to pilot up to top 8. Like, how many Emus did you have in top cut? 14. We have 11 Emus, 14 Aces, 3 Zoros, 1 Roger, 1 Zabo, 1 Zoro Sanji, and 1 Rayleigh. So I would expect top 8 is Emu against Emu, and Emu against Emu, and Emu against Ace, and Ace against Ace.
Some decks run at 2, some run at 1, and you know, you're not going to see it, and sometimes it's going to cause you that. But you got to think Jared showed some extra excellent skill in on turns when we were expecting the 5 Elders to come out. He just dropped the Nisajura instead and just swung tall. And I don't think his opponent probably expected that. And in game 1, it won him the game. He tried it in game 2, and unluckily for him, his opponent had a very big plethora of counter in hand. So it just shows the pace that Emu can go. Go first, go second, be defensive, be offensive. And in this game, especially in that last round when time was against the wall, you saw he was pushing it into the Zoro, giving him life, giving him those cards, which in the first 2 games he starved, and really, really applying pressure, but still setting up a defensive wall to stay healthy for so long.
Absolutely. But I think what Jared has demonstrated today is Emu is a very high skill level deck to pilot correctly. It's not, people are saying Emu's a really strong deck in this format. It's a really good leader. You've got the stage that being able to play the 5 elders so easily is so good. But you can easily be beaten if a player has got mastered their deck and is playing against you, and you don't play this deck optimally. You need to know what your opponent's doing. You need to know what's in your opponent's deck. There is a high skill level to mastering Emu correctly, and I think we saw a masterclass from both players today of how to pilot their respective decks well.
Yes, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt there.
Yeah. So we finished our top 16 match. We went into overtime. We've not got much time. There might be some deck checks in between rounds, but we are going to be going to our top 8 matchup very shortly. So we're going to go for a short break. Don't go too far. We'll be back for our top 8 match from our Edinburgh Regional. Game Regional from Edinburgh. I'm joined by Levi, as I was yesterday. Levi, you hyped for today?
I am very much so. We have the top 32 players from yesterday's event.
Yes, as Thatch just said, it's one of the high skill decks. I will test it, I will try it, and I will bring it to Düsseldorf in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. And then, guys, you will see me on the stream, Top Cut or maybe Swiss rounds in Düsseldorf. So stay tuned. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's make a small break until the next round is going to start. See you soon.
survive that. Now, we're back. It's a top 8 matchup. There's a little less pressure on the players at this round now. I think it's more pressure on the next round trying to get through to the final and then obviously go on and win it. But these players have all secured not only their place at the European Championships, as all of our top 32 did, but they have secured their serial ace cards as well. But just a bit of an interesting note going into this round, we've obviously got our 8 players left. We started off the day with 14 ace decks, 11 emu decks, and 3 Zoro decks. In our top 8, we have got 6 emu, 1 ace, and 1 Zoro standing. So this goes to show, even with the seedings and the decks that were available, ace has fallen just to 1 represented in the top 8. 6 emus dominating. Really interesting, isn't it? How
Very
the
much.
landscapes change from top 32 to top 8.
Well, I think we said at the start of the day, which you mentioned with the seeding, that as much as there was more ace players, the emu players had the higher seeding, which we know that so important. That matchup of going first and second would be huge, of deciding emu going second compared to going first into ace, massive. But yeah, we now see the last ace of the day playing into emu. Will he join the other 13 in collecting donuts, or will he progress to the top 4?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Dan9 on emu and Moltres there on the last remaining ace standing in this top 8. We have Zoro as well. So Zoro is being piloted by Ryu, which we saw earlier on stream in the top 32 matchup. Still going strong. He's paired up against, obviously, an emu deck on table 1. But here we are on table 2 with these 2 players ready to go. We do know that Dan9 is seeded 5th. Moltres is seeded 13th. So Dan does get the option to choose whether to go first or second. And we pretty much know.
Presumably he'll go second, being emu.
Yeah, absolutely. So players look like they're ready to go. Their lives are set up. And it's just a matter of
Top 8, guys. Top 8. And as we heard, 6 emus made it up to top 8, which is crazy. So the most hardest deck to pilot made it with 6th time into the top 8. And we are seeing now the last remaining ace player. The other one is a Zoro player against emu. So starting with the 1 cost ISO search, grabbing 10 cost beard, and then we should see a pass. Perfect even curve for emu, which is going to start also with the 1 cost searcher. Looking maybe for a Saturn. No Saturn, so opting to take Never Exist or the 1 cost event to search. Top 8 is 6-time emu, 1 ace, which you just see now, and 1 Zoro. So he grabbed the searcher event, then KO'd the 1 cost searcher, playing the search event to look for a Saturn. There is Saturn, going for Saturn for sure. So then he is perfectly ready for the next turn. There is the pass back to ace, which is now on 3, just going 8 and pass turn. Easy. Back to emu, we will now see 4 cost Saturn plate out of stage, 1 5k swing out of leader, and maybe he's going to play something for 1 cost, small blocker or a search event, or maybe also not opting to do anything of this and just keep 1 Dawn up. He could also attach 1 Dawn. So there are some possibilities. Opting to take Jupiter out of the Saturn search. making sure that he has all 5 elders ready for the 10 dawn turn. Also managed to find 2 copies of 5 elders. So looks pretty nice. Just showed again that he grabbed Jupiter. Now thinking about using... Wait. He's not going to use Lisa's ability to trash Saturn, right? Opting to trash Garb card to draw. And not swinging for 6. That's a little bit surprising. Let me write down in the chat. Top 8. 6 time Emu. 1 ace. 1 Zoro. So Zoro just played Marco, swung for 7, which would be countered out with the 1-cost event, and passed back to Emu, which is now on 6. So could go for the Mars line to KO Marco. Opting to use lead ability first of all to draw a card out of Shiroshi trash. Ace player is checking the trash if he managed to find all 5 elders already. Oh, what kind of cards are you going to buy, Wins? OP 13. So easy 6k swing, which is counted out with Touch, then go another 6 out of Saturn. 4 dawns left, we could see another copy of Saturn and something, and 1 dawn just for the protection. Counted out with a 1k. Using stage to cheat out Mars. Okay, KO Marco, which allows the ace player to draw 2 cards out of Marco and 1 card out of lead ability. There is the pass, back to ace. Should be now on 7. Feels a little bit bad because you love to be on 8 dawn to cheat out 9 or 10 cost beard out of the event I am Whitebeard. We see a 7k swing into Jozu, putting 1 cost searcher back to hand and just pass the turn. So not opting to put 1 of the elders back to Emu's hand. The Emu is now on 8 dawn, so next turn we are going to see 6 Emu is kind of nuts. These people don't like Verti, man. No. You need to know Emu is one of the strongest decks, and yeah, it's hard to pilot, but it's one of the strongest decks. As soon as you reach these 10 dawn turns, you can just play back-to-back 5 elders. And if you manage to play twice 5 elders back-to-back, then mostly it's GG. Anyways, back to the game. Three dons rested out of stage to cheat out the Jupiter, so all your characters are now 7k. That's why we are going to see a 7k in Saturn swinging into Ace, which is asking for 2k at least, or lead ability. There is a lead ability. Then we see another copy of Saturn, which allows him to search top 5, finding some missing pieces. I think we didn't saw Zoro right now. Maybe he didn't manage to find one, but look at this hand size. No, that's a trash, sorry. Opting to take top man. Asking for what did he took again? There is top man. Now, how many dons left? 2? 3? Oh yeah, he has Nazjur and trash. Never mind. So he managed to find all 5 elders. He is ready for the next turn. Didn't opt to swing with Mars because he want to stay maybe at 3 life, making sure to have the blocker. There is the first I am Whitebeard, which is going to cheat out 10 cost Whitebeard using the second ability, gaining up to 2k. So leader is now 8k, drawing 2 cards, trash 1 card. Then you can attach 2 rest dons to your ace and 2 rest don to one of your characters, which would be Jozu for sure. So you got a lot of value out of 1 card. That's insane. 9k swing into leader, then we have a 10k swing into leader, which would be blocked, I assume. Yes, there's a block. So 1 don left. Are you going to play Izo? You could play the Searcher Izo just to prepare for the next turn, or you're going for Gob because you're looking for something different, some non-Whitebeard cards. Oh, took the I am Whitebeard event, so being also ready to cheat out one of the Whitebeards for the next turn. And now, guys, you all know what is going to happen. We will see an easy 7 into Jozu. Since leader is 8, you need to attach at least 1 don for each 5 elder card to get an even swing. With easy 7, you already are there, so we should see a counter. No, he's going to take it. I mean, yeah, since you can swing with all 7k elders, you should not counter out. There is the next swing into leader, this time 8 into 8, so we are asking for a 1k or a lead ability. There is the 1k Yamato, another 8. Just getting some resources out of the player's hand. Could also free block, but then next attack would be Nazjuro into Whitebeard, and since he has then 6 dons left, he could swing 13 into 10. So, don't know if you should block with Whitebeard right now. Maybe yes. There is the block. Now using immobility to trash Saturn. Draw 1 card out of Saturn, and then we will see the magic attack, 5 elders, resting 3 dons, resting 1 don out of 5 elders, and trashing 1 card. Whoop, whoop, you need to rest 1 more don, right? Yes, there it is. Mars, Nazjuro, Topman, Jupiter, and Saturn. All 5 elders on board, starting with the on-play out of Saturn, which allows you to look at the top 5, and you can choose one Celestian Dragon card, opting to take 2k Jupiter, putting the rest at the bottom of the deck. Now you have 2 more swings, one 6k swing at least out of leader, and we is going for the 10k into maybe leader, or is he going into Whitebeard and reducing Whitebeard down to 10? Seems like he's going into Whitebeard because we are counting out with 3k. No, he's going into lead because we are counting with 3k, which makes leader 11k. Back to ace, which is now 6k, 10 dons available. We know he has I Am Whitebeard in hand, so maybe opting to play I Am Whitebeard with another 10 cost beard or the 9 cost beard. There is I Am Whitebeard. Cheating out which version? 10 cost beard. Opting to use again the second ability to go up to 8k using the on-play from 10 cost beard, drawing 2 cards, trashing 1 card, attaching 2 rested dons to one of your leaders and 1 character. So now, what are you going to do? I'm not sure if it's right to use the second ability of I Am Whitebeard that aggressive, going down to 1 life. Could play Uta, right? Since she's just 2 cost. Or is it when your opponent has a 8 cost character or so? I'm not sure. So he may need to make sure that he's able to take the last remaining lives out of the life. But how are you going to do that? He's going to start with a 5k swing out of Garb into leader, which would be easily countered out. Very expensive swing. Then we see Otama, which allows you to draw 2, trash 1. Filtering. Oh, wait. He not opting to swing with leader? Okay. I'm not sure if this is the right decision, but he is not opting to swing with the leader. I mean, if you swing with leader, he would block with Topman, that's for sure, but having Topman on board is way more scary than giving him one more card. But yeah, he is the only ace top player out of 14 aces in the top 32. He's the only one who managed to stay in the top cut. So this guy definitely knows what he is going to do. There is the 1k counter out of the 8k even swing. Then we see and not giving 1 card for cable. Yeah, I know, Wickle Dabble, but I think having Topman on board is way more scary than giving him 1 card out of KO, right? Because he just needs to use 5 dons. So he needs to use now 5 dons to swing with all 5 elders, which asking for 1k counter. Now he's starting to use 2k counters, so your opponent knows, okay, there is no 1k left, or he's not opting to use them because he needs the 1k. What I would do is now swing with all other 5 elders, just for 8, play the 10 cost 5 elders, and then be safe for the next turn. I mean, yes, he could block twice, but even then, Emu is not at 6 right now. That's why he's attaching 3 dons up to 8k So 8 into 8. The even swing is here. Countering out with 2k. There is the 5 elders. There's the 5 elders and they just pass. Okay. SC 200 to 1. Yes, I agree with you. That's unfortunately the triangle. We have these 3 leaders, which are now the triangle meta, and we will see a lot of them in the next regionals. But since this is the last regional before Düsseldorf, it's totally okay. Swinging now 8, 9 into lead, asking for a blocker. There is a top man block on KO, draw 1 card. Oh, the survey in the chat just is now at 56% who believes that Ace is going to take this game. Another 12 into lead. He's going to be logged with Mars. So Ace has 1 more swing left out of the Tankos beard. Do you think that One Piece card game will be ruined in the future by them adding so many overpowered leaders till the cards are crazy strong, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, there will be a time which this game is getting way too big, right? And then you need to ban some leaders as they did in the past. I mean, look at what was the name of the Magmar Admiral Sakazuki. Look at Sakazuki. He was overpowered back in the days 2 years ago, but they banned him. They banned some card, and now he's back. But did you saw Katakuri? Katakuri. You know what I mean. The Magmar Admiral in any of the top cards since then? I think no. So they have some possibilities to reduce the power decks, like Emu, I would say. So I hope they will manage that to keep the balance. And since we are getting all 3 months, I would say 2 to 3 months, new decks, new sets, it's totally fine. It doesn't stay too long in one meta. Ooh, Ace now 59% of you guys believes. How can they nerf Emu? Boah, taking the empty throne out of the deck. Or let's say you are not able to play at the beginning of the game one of the stages, because I think that's way too strong. If you say you need to play the empty throne during the game, you need to have like 4 copies of the empty throne, right? And at least 2 copies of Mary Joa for the mirror match. So yeah, I think banning Emu is one solution, or you're going to restrict him and make another leader, promo Emu leader, which doesn't allow you to cheat out one of the stages, because then Emo is not the strongest leader. You need to have more stages in deck. You need to find them. You need to play them maybe on 5 or 7, depends if you are also redesigning the stage. But cheating out the stage before the game even starts is way too strong. That's true. Adam Wovzer. They can't really nerf Emo without killing it or making Ace the best deck and unstoppable. That's totally true. I mean, Ace is drawing like crazy, building board as soon as he's reaching 8 dawn turn. So the triangle meta is better than having just one deck like back in the days with Zaka, where Sakazuki was the only deck, the only meta deck. Or make more, if you have some more counters, let's say like, Black Vortex is a good example. Black Vortex against Zoro leader is a good counter card because you are negating the lead ability. If you have something which is a one-off in every deck, allows you to trash a stage, 7-cost stage, then Emo is, I would not say fucked, but a little bit nerfed.
Second here. If I pick that up, we force into a game 3. Hopefully, this saves time for me to try and win there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, smart. Yeah, absolutely. When you know the writing's on the wall, you just have to say, right, okay, let's just move on because we need to save as much time as possible. That potentially could have saved 4 to 5 minutes there, potentially. And that could mean the difference if you do go to a game 3 to decide this game. So, yeah, absolutely. Both players played really well there. I mean, we did see those whitebeards come out and we did see them on curve. 3 whitebeards come out, 2 blockers, 1 big body as well. But just not enough when our Emu players playing so well and keeping that 5 Elder on board and not activating. A really smart move there to be able to get that extra 12k swing in before activating it on his own turn. So really, really smart play to keep that on the board. So we're starting game 2. How do you think this one's going to go now?
Well, Ace now, as the losing player, I assume will take second, which should hugely change the percentage of the win here. Because as we've said throughout the first day and for this morning, going second in this matchup is huge. Going second in most matchups for both of these decks is huge. So we could see an Ace win here, which then would mean Moltres would have to follow suit, similar to Jared in the previous round, having to play 2 off curve games and try and win going first there. So I'd say Ace, if he sees the bits, has a good chance of winning this. But, as proven with the last round, the Emu player had to go first twice and pulled off 2 wins. Could Dan9 here do the same thing going first and finish it 2-0? Anything's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a perfect start to the game. 4 cards in trash by putting one of those celestial dragons in the form of Saint Shalria in play from turn 1. We do see a Garp now being played. And we do see I Am Whitebeard again being found off the Garp. Very useful indeed. And 1 Don being applied to the Ace.
So moving now into game number 2. Only 33 minutes left, so hopefully Ace is going to win the next game. Then we'll see some 10 minutes last game action. If you are nerfing all of the decks, then you're getting a little bit more diverse meta, but I think having 3 decks in the top meta is also fine. Maybe we saw Roger is also playable, especially with the promo card, which is going to come out in 2 or 3 weeks. Roger will be also top tier deck. So Seb Girdiana, I hope I pronounced your name right. Thanks for the sub. We see Emu Magic, which is going to cheat out Saturn, looking at the top 5. Finding 5 Elders. Instantly grabbing 5 Elders. As a game might be fine, but it's really not entertaining. Yeah, I mean, having these 2 leaders is better than having a mirror match with Emu. So let's hope that Ace is going to win. Otherwise, we will see Emu in the top 4 and Emu as a final. And we saw it last week. It was disgusting, especially if we don't have this 1 hour timing in the final. Would be awful to watch Emu with no time limit. But I think the purple yellow rose, I didn't try the deck, but I think this deck is missing a lot of roses, yes. A lot of Trafalgar. Totally, yes. Could be a good video idea. Trying to make bad decks playable like purple, yellow, Rosinante. But I mean, the old Rosie, the blue-green Rosie made it, is also a okay deck. It's topped sometimes, and we saw it also yesterday in the Swiss rounds, round 3 or 4. So it's not a garbage deck, it's playable. There is Pudding, which allows him to put all let's see. Is he able to draw another copy of the 5 Elders? Survey is also switching slightly. 51% believes that Zoro Ace is going, Emu is going to win, so it's very close. Wins. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I will start a video series where I try to make the versus leader good, playable. Try to keep with the meta leaders. Purple Yellow Robin, but Purple Yellow Robin is quite okay. She's not that bad. Got a lot of tools. Also got some support out of EB03. Even with Pudding, he managed to find 2 tank cost 5 elders. We are starting with a 6k swing. 6k swing into leader, I assume. Didn't try Moria yet, the new Moria leader, but I tried Croc, Law, Dofi, and Jinbi. And I need to say my favorite decks are Law and Croc. Need still to try Moria. What was the name of the girl? Boa Hancock and Mihawk. So we'll see now another 6k swing into leader. No. Oh, Martin Rosso. Then you need to watch my latest video where I playtested Croc. Yeah, the good thing about One Piece card game and all is you can play a very shiny, expensive version of all decks, or you can play the budget version. And Emu is one of the cheapest decks you can build right now. I think it's like $20 or less, because the only expensive card is the 5 Elders SR card, which is around $3 to $5, and the other cards are all rare cards, so they are mostly for free. But you could play also the shiny version, which is playing all demon version of the cards, playing alt leader version, playing the Marie-Joie alt stage, which we just saw trashed. So that's the good side about One Piece card game. And we have also a very powerful tool which no other card game has, and this is the sim. The sim is for free. You can play every card. You can also play, like I did it in my videos, the OP14 cards. So that's what I like about One Piece comparing to all other TCGs. I forgot that blue-green Zoro Sanji exists, so I have to bid. It's a very cool deck. Jinbi is the new Dofi and Rayleigh. Lul. Gum Gum value, it's at 15. Which Gum Gum value? You mean Gum Gum Giant? So Emu now on 9 dons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Starting with a 6k into leader, goes through lead ability to draw 1 card. Going for hard cast Saturn, look at the top 5 to find 1 Celestial Dragon. Our Hearthstone has also this free resources system. Vitor Ribeiro, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. 4 more dons left. We could see a top man. Top man play just to have a blocker. Or is he going to pass? I mean, if you swing with a Saturn, he could free block with Whitebeard. So playing a top man would be definitely a good decision. Is he opting to swing for 6 into lead? Yes, there is the forecast top man. Played out of the stage. So 1 down left to use one of the events, or is he opting to play a small? No, using lead ability to draw, and there's a pass. So back to ace. 22 minutes left. We are in game 2. Both players. No, he is now on 10. The Emu player will be next turn on 10. Do we see another I am Whitebeard? Do the ace players show us who is Whitebeard? Yes, but not in the event way. He's just hard playing 10 cost beard to draw 2, trash 1, attaching 2 dons to your leader and 2 more dons to one of your characters, which would be Pudding. There it is. So we see a 6k swing into lead, which you could easily counter out of the 2k. Yes, which is Shireoshi. Then we have one 8 cost 8k swing left, which is blocked, and on KO you can draw a card. And then you could swing with Newgate just to get rid of one blocker, which is Mars. But no, he's opting to pass. Back to Emu, and now you all know, guys, what we are going to see the next 3 turns. Back to back 5 Elders Magic. Felix, thanks for the sub. Starting with the 5k into Pudding. Oh, it's trashing the dons. Going with 6 into lead. Guys, we are almost on 800 subs. Just 7 more subs, and then we made it. Lies, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. $6k out of Emu. Which is blocked out of the Whitebeard. Oh, now we see the 5 Elders Magic. Okay, guys, we are on 799 subs. Thanks very much. One more, and then we made it up to 800 subs. Are we going to see another? Are we going to hear another Blackbeard? And there's Blackbeard. We are on 801 subs. Dan, thank you very much. Skaban, thank you also very much for the sub. Oh my god, now it's nasty bone. Now it's going crazy. Let's go. Rodrigo T. Pereira. Thanks you, buddy. Wow, that was crazy. Wow. I think I never had that. 4 subs in a row. Really appreciate it, guys. We are on 801 subs. Thank you very much. So, and there's another Blackbeard cloth. Mars Full Terror. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Thanks very much for the sub. There is 8 cost. I am Whitebeard to show us who is Whitebeard. This is Whitebeard. Opting to use the second ability, which allows you to go up to 8k with your leader. And now we see again, draw 2, trash 1, attach 2 dons to your leader, attach 2 dons to one of your characters. Is now we are going crazy. Fairy Slayer 97, thank you very much. Yes, I am on 2 locals close here in Zurich. We're going to play Treasure Cup, and maybe I'm going to pilot Emu. I'm not sure, but I need to test Emu before I take him to one of the Treasure Cups. Wait, did he just scoop? I think Emu just scooped. He saw the line. He just wanted to save some time and said, hey, you know what? Let's scoop. Let's go to the next game. Let's save us some time. I'm maybe going Muscle Mark Full Terror. I'm maybe going to play at least 3 Treasure Cups. So hopefully I will manage to win one of them to get one of the Sabos. Because it's my favorite character and it's a beautiful card. Looking forward to seeing you. Then to the Be Prepared. Oh, what are you going to play, my man? Just to be a little bit more prepared, you can tell me and the chat what you are going to play. Managed to hit top 3 yesterday by our Treasure Cup with Sabo. Wow, congratulations, man. If you want, you can send me your Sabo build to play test it. Okay, we have might be running into the because it feels really good. Might be running into because it feels really good. Yeah, I mean it's a nice deck. I think only the thing with Sabo is you want to go first, right? Or you want to go second. I don't know which curve you prefer, but it's like Lim. If you went to go the other curve, you are fucked, right? Okay, this game will be now very tough. We have 14 minutes left. Second, 100%. Okay. Good to know that. If I run into one Sabo player next week, I know I need to go second. Just to let him go first. Game 3. Not a bunch of time left. Only 13 minutes. Emu is on the even curve, which he definitely prefers. First, alright, but against Emu quite bad going first. Okay. But I think you're the favorite matchup against Emu with Sabo because you have the aggression. Yeah, that's totally true. The good thing is we should get OP14 in 2 months, 1.5 months, something like that. And since there are not any more regionals, yes, Düsseldorf, but after Düsseldorf there is no regionals left. We are fine. So they are going crazy now. Look at this. Playing as fast as possible, looking for some missing pieces, checking trash, hand, and top 5 search, going for Zoro, putting the rest at the bottom of the deck, and then there should be a pass or swing for 6. Are you opting to swing now? Using lead ability? No, he's just passing. We see a fucking pudding. Back in the days, we hated pudding. Now against Emu, pudding is fine. Just cutting, and then we will see the top 5 for Emu. I can't wait for February. I need my purple yellow rosy fix. I'm definitely going to try purple yellow rosy with the support out of EB03 and maybe also OP14. $6K into leader, asking for a 1K counter. And we are finally gonna get the promo soon in an illustration box. Oh, I didn't got it. Which promos are you talking about? The law promo? Taking the Never Exist Never Exist event. 4-block law, yeah. Ah, okay. Using lead ability. For the searcher, is supposed to be in there too. Okay. Need to check also the illustration box. I didn't know that there is going to be another illustration box. Oh, I used to main P Luffy back in the days, but right now they are definitely better Luffy decks. If you choose UP Luffy, you have a better purple Luffy deck. If you choose GP Luffy, you have also a better Luffy deck. So mono, purple Luffy, I don't know. Need to try maybe some different builds, but I think for this meta he is like too slow. So Ace is looking top 4 out of Gob Search. But GP Luffy instant lose against him. Okay, I didn't know that, to be honest. Then Purple Luffy can work out, sure. Could be better against Emu. I mean, since you're facing a lot of Emus in mostly all tournaments, maybe you should not take GP Luffy anymore. That's true. But I think last week one GP Luffy also made it in the top cut, or was it OP12? Not sure if it was last week. No, it was yesterday, Swiss rounds. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think it was yesterday, and yeah, that's what we saw. Mars instantly KOing the GP Luffy. Feels bad for GP Luffy, so maining mono purple Luffy is maybe the better decision. Going 7 into lead, using lead ability to reduce the character, then playing top man, just a blocker, and pass turn. Almost 7 minutes left for the last game. Both players on 2 life. Next turn we should see 5 elders. This turn we should see I am Whitebeard to show us who is Whitebeard. If Ace managed to find the event, but opting to start with a 7k. No, thinking. Yes, there is a 7k into Saturn, which is going through. Asking for a 2k, 1k or event. No. Fine for Emu. Ace is deeply thinking. Maybe he's opting to play the... No, Yamato? There's no beard in hand? Oh my god, okay, there's white, but there's Yamato, which allows you to draw 2 cards and attach 1 card under your leader, 1 rested Dawn. So going now 7, which is counted out with the never exist stage. Then playing 1 Iso just to search. No event. Oh no, yeah. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Taking Jozu. And there is the pass. Back to Emu, where we are going to see some Emu magic. Maybe swinging with all 3, starting with a 7k into 6. Is going to use lead ability. Then going for 8k. 8k is definitely not a bad number, because 8 means your opponents need to give you at least 2 cards. There is the 8k swing. So asking for 2k, 1k. Using Iso to draw. Oh, that's nice. Now you can place one of the tankers at the bottom of your deck. And there is a 2k, 1k combination, which is another 8k swing. Oh, yeah, this feels so bad. Very unfortunate for our ace player. That's the... Oh my god. Okay. Yes, what should I say? We are expecting to see back-to-back Miros in the top 4 and final. If Zoro, because we have 1 Zoro left. If Zoro... Oh, this guy seems to be Italian. Look at how is he shaking his hand. That's the typically Italian way to shake the hands. Yeah, congratulations to one of the emo players, which is Dan9 in this case. And yeah, unfortunately, the next two games could possibly be Miro's. Miro at top 4, Miro at the final. I'm not sure if Zoro made it. Ace unfortunately lost, so no diversity. Imo Miro into Imo Miro, yes. And the worst part is Martino Rosso, I'm sorry, that the next game, the top 4 game, is capped by 1 hour, right? So after 1 hour, you need to be done at least 70 minutes because you have 10 minutes overtime. But the final game will be unlimited, no time limitation. So we could see 3 hours Miro match out of Miro Imo. So I would say, let's hear what the casters are saying.
You know there's a problem, and as you said, Moltres knew Emu was coming with so much additional pressure because it swung before even playing out the 5 elders that he just knew it was going to be too much from there on.
Yeah, absolutely. So Emu wins again. The final ace that was standing has fallen. We now will only have 4 decks left, 4 players left in our semi-final matchup. We did go very close to time there, so there's not going to be much of a wait until we get to our top 4 matchup. So don't go too far. We'll be back with our top 4 match from Edinburgh right after the break.
Yeah, me too, McLean. I've no idea if I have enough energy to watch this Emo Miro final. So yeah, guys, let's make a small break. We should start. Oh. Angel, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. Let's make a small break until the next game is going to start. You can stay here if you want. I will just let you watch the replay from today. So see you in a few minutes.
Second, and I'm assuming We're back. It's semi-final time. Top 4 players have now been decided. We saw Ace falling to one side as on stream last round, but our last Zoro player as well, Ryu, has fallen to the wayside as well. So we've now got 4 Emu decks in the top 4. Got Voice versus Dan9 here on stream, and Kevin L versus Jarrod is the other top 4 matchup. So Levi, bit of a turnaround, wasn't it? 14 Ace start in the day, 11 Emus, 3 Zoros, and a couple of outliners, and now we end up with 4 Emu in this top 4 matchup.
It's very interesting. You know, like I have been rallying from day one of OP13 that Ace is not the best deck in format. Emu is the best deck in format, as much as I refuse to play it. And it's being shown here. Like I said yesterday, we had the Bordeaux regionals last weekend. Emu won that. We guarantee an Emu is winning here today. That's a 2-to-1 ratio versus the Emu Ace matchup. You know, but this is a very interesting one because all the Emu matchups we have shown so far, they.
Thank you, Levi. Yeah, guys, we are fucked. We have 4 Emus in the top 4, so we are going to see back-to-back Emu mirrors, the most difficult deck to pilot, right? And guys, let's be honest, I think Emu is not that difficult to pilot. You need to learn the different matchups. If you know how to play against Ace, if you know how to play against Zoro, you're good to go. I think these are the most difficult decks. After this, Emu is pretty easy. And yeah, there is it's Christian. Christian is a famous player, right? He played back in the days Gecko Moria, and I think the last deck he played was Sakazuki, where he topped, I think so. So let me just make the survey who will win. Dan 9 or Christian C. You can vote right now, guys. Whoever you think is going to take this game. Stage has got to be emergency banned. I mean, you could ban the stage, but you could also say, let's change the leader. You are not able to play stage at the beginning of the game. You need to find stage out of deck. I think then you are pretty fine. Because if you want C stage, you need to play 4 copies. And then you also need to play Mary Joie for the Miro. So, or maybe you will just cut the empty throne and play only Marie Joie, which is also pretty strong. Anyways, we are now in game number top 4. Christians again against Dan. Miro match Emu. So who these guys? This is also the first time where you see the Marie Joie stage since we are in the Miro. And there is Saturn plate. No, sorry, we are on the other on Dan's turn, which just attacks for 5, asking for a 1k. Wins, yes, the top 4 are unfortunately all Miro matches, which is Miro Emo. So yeah, very unfortunate for us to watch. Very, very boring, but it is what it is. Oh, we saw our first super chat out from Aldin. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Game over. Yes, totally right. Game over, my man. Yes, Wins. The nightmare has come true, and even worse. So, I mean, now we are capped with 1 hour, limited time. Next game, we are unlimited. So then we are fucked. But now, since we have at least 1 hour time to play, should be fine. Still boring, but fine. My locals went from around 30 players to 4 players after OP13. I mean, as a store owner, you could say, hey guys, we are just playing without the triangle meta decks, then you could have a lot of fun. I mean, it's not funny to play in a local Emu or Zoro or Ace. You're expecting in the local to have a good time with your friends. So you should choose decks which are funny to play, which you enjoy to play. Maybe your favorite characters. Aldin is a rich man. Yeah, Aldin is one of the Swiss guys which also got a Rolex when he turned 18. So if you don't know, guys, in Switzerland, when you turn 18, you are getting a Rolex out of the government for free. Too late after 2 weeks of just Emo and Ace or lose, they switch to Riftbound and Gundam. That's very unfortunate. I mean, imagine if I have my own store, I would say, hey guys, we play at least one per month. Once per month we play meta. The other weeks we are just playing off meta because we want to have a funny time, right? We are not going to a local to play hard competitive games, right? Again, which one did you get when you turn 18? I get month just limited edition Broly. A lot of players from my locals are playing Riftbound as well as One Piece. I mean, the problem with Riftbound for me personally is there is no sim. There is no digital version of the game. So I was not able to try the game before I bought some cards, since they're also very expensive because they are short printed. And I think that's the biggest benefit out of One Piece. You have this power tool, One Piece sim, which allows you to test every card, every deck. You can make some small changes without paying money. Test it until you say, okay, now this is the build I want to play, and buy the cards. So back to the Miro. We are on Christian's turn. Our locals always have a very diverse meta, though. There's a few but there's a lot of Rogers. I'm playing Sabu myself. There's like 2 Zoros. We got decent size community. Good for you. OP leaders also get cooked by Emu and Ace. Didn't test it, not sure. Unfortunate to have like 4 cards anime shops around the same area that all host tournament same day. That all host tournaments at the same day. That's very stupid. I mean, we have also here in Switzerland a lot of shops which are very close, like 20 to 30 minutes. But they manage to make the locals in different days, because it doesn't make sense if all do the locals on Friday or on Wednesday, and then you need to choose to which one are you going. If you have a lot of enough players, yes, but if you are here like Switzerland, you have a small community, then you definitely need to handle the situation and make sure that you are not going to have the locals tournament on the same day. That's I think the good thing. My area locals choose different days so you can basically play every day. That's also the same here. Also the same here in Switzerland. I have like only Monday and Sunday every day the possibility to play local, which is like maybe 30 minutes, at least 30 minutes away from my home. We got like 2 stores that host anything. Where are you from, Martino? Are you from Italy? So we saw some emo stuff happening on stream. Christian, as I said, is I think a great player. He's also one of the top players who sticks with one color, started with black, staying on black. Very consistent player. Saw him the first time back in OP6 with Moria on stream. Then OP, I don't know which OP it was when Sakazuki was unbanned. And now here with Emu. I'm not from Italy, I'm from Poland. Just my nickname is Martini since I was a little dude. So I get why you thought that little. Oh, okay, just to be sure, because I think the Italian players are a little bit special. They are very competitive. But yeah, I enjoy to play against Italian players. I think the competitive community from Italy is taking the game very, very serious, which is totally understandable if you go to regional, but sometimes I think they are acting a little bit too much, in my opinion. Did you went to sometimes maybe got sometimes maybe bad. Martino, did you went to the Warsaw regional? So still some emo stuff is happening on stream. Did we are no we are no overslept the tickets buying the time. Ah, very unfortunate. I had a ticket for the Treasure Cup on Sunday, but unfortunately I didn't have time to go there, and also the prices for the plane were pretty expensive. So we see 7 is going through, then in remaining 7, no, we just played Jupiter, all right. Back to Christian. Just sell your Rolex, bro. No, I'm not able to sell my Rolex, which is given from the government when you turn 18 in Switzerland. I totally understand it. When you, I have also this feeling when you play regional, and after you played the regional and you were like 5-5 or 6-4 or something like that, you are saying like, okay, that's the last regional. I'm not going to play any regional anymore. But you need to take like a break for 2 or 3 months. Then you're saying, okay, let's go to the next one. I mean, the experience, you are with friends there, you have a good time, you can go out at the night. It's quite cool. Seeing different countries, meeting different peoples. Oh, camera is going crazy. Camera is going crazy right now. So it's going 7 into 5, reducing the other Saturn down to 3k. Is countered out by Never Exists for 1 done. Then we will see another 7 out of Jupiter. Yeah, the Berlin one was my first regional and I went 1-3 dropped, but I played in like 2 side events on first day and one more than I think. I mean, yeah, that's a good thing. If you are fucked up, then just drop and play side events where you actually also can get a lot of good cards. I hope then they ban something for Emu cause the Miro and general this deck is so boring. Totally agree with you, Aldin. Emu is very, very boring to watch. The last very exciting regional was the last OP12 regional 2 weeks ago. This was very exciting where we saw in the final Nami against Yellow Kid. We all know what this deck do, but we love to see something like that in a final match. Now we have the Demon King himself, the devil in black, Emu. 7 into 5. People missing the Boogeyman UP Luffy because it both a lot of pretty really. Yeah, that's totally true. Two-face peaks. Now we wish we would be back in the UP Luffy meta, but yeah, we have to believe in OP14. And I think was it this weekend or is it? I think next weekend is the first regional in Japan with OP14, if I'm not wrong, and I am going to watch the live stream or I'm going to make some videos out of the live stream, not sure yet. Need to check that, but I'm very excited to see this meta in Japan. Let me check if I can find some information. Yeah, there are already some lists, so I think there are some small tournaments back in Japan, and I see that Boa went somewhere 3rd place, Dofi won one tournament, Mihawk went 2nd for one tournament. I see a lot of Mihawks. 1, 2, 3, 4 Mihawks. That's crazy. So very excited to see the new Japanese meta. Definitely make some videos out of the live streams. Wait, they're not going to release Promo Roger for this year? I thought it should be in 2 weeks. Did I miss something? No? It's moved to January? Oh man, we are fucked. Why? Why did they do that? Okay, then. Okay. Wow, yeah, that's bad. That's actually bad. Very unfortunate for us. I will cook something for Düsseldorf. I can watch this burning imus. Let us know, Aldin. What do you mean? What deck are you going to cook? Stupid as West players, we are so behind. That's true. I think that's why they tried to make a global release for the next set. So it would be a little bit more exciting to explore the decks by our own and not watching the Japanese meta and then just copy their strategy. I need to check the Dofi build. Okay. So this guy who managed to win with purple Dofi plays 2 times 9 cost Luffy, and then he has mostly all OP14 purple Dofi cards, only Sugar Searcher, Rosinante, and Slow Beam, Define Departure. Okay, yeah, I'm excited to see Dofi on stream. Can maybe Blue Kuzan be something in this meta? Maybe in a different build, yes. If you play the what was the name? The Usopp build. If you play the Usopp build, which allows you to cheat out early some aggression, and then in the late game you have the aggression out of Garb, maybe yes. Has several matchup into both Ace and Demo. Ace spams 13k. That's actually true. You need to try Aldin. Maybe you find the spicy cards. Nami, blue, yellow Nami is going to take over. Especially with EB03. I heard Blackbeard. Did you guys also hear Blackbeard laughing? But I didn't saw something. Okay, whoever subs, thanks very much. Unfortunately, I didn't saw the name. But yeah, as I just mentioned, Nami. Oh, Nami is going to be so strong. Blue, yellow Nami. You will get a new Nami out of EB03. New Robin. Such a good card. 10 cost Beard is also played here. 4 cost Marco is also played here. So I think I'm going to main Nami as soon as EB03 is released. Very strong deck. The thing is, I'm a little bit biased since I don't play blue. Brandon, thanks for the sub. Since I'm not a blue player, I'm a little bit biased, but I like the double value which you are getting out of your dons with Jinbei. I like the draw. I like the small characters are able to swing. So Jinbei has a little bit of everything. He has aggression, he has draw, he has counter. He's a 5 life leader, which is also very important. So yeah, I would not main Jinbei because yeah, blue. But I think if you are a blue player, totally good deck. But if I check now the first decks which topped in Japan, unfortunately there is no Jinbei, but there is also no Croc, no Trafalgar Law. I just see Boa, a lot of Mihawks, and the mono purple Dofi. attempts to bring UP Luffy with Douglas Bullet to Treasure Cup. Is Douglas not leader restricted? Yeah, Aladdin, I'm surprised about Bello. We didn't saw any Bello today. We didn't saw it last week. Where is Bello Betty? I thought Bello Betty is going to take Ali Alwan. Thanks for the sub, man. Is going to take at least some space in the top cut, but yeah, unfortunately, no one managed to handle this triangle meta yet with Bello Betty, but I'm pretty sure there will be some people who are cooking. And I'm confused because the first game is still not over, right? We have 35 minutes left, still on the first game. That's crazy. So guys, if you are bored of Emo Mirrors, check out my latest videos. I tested the new OP14 leaders. We have Croc, Jimby, Law, and Dofi, which I tested yet. I will also test the remaining ones, which is Gecko, Boa, and Mihawk. So if you don't want to miss them, make sure to subscribe. And then you are getting some informations. But with Bello, you have to fear Bonnie and Zoro. That's my only problem to pick this deck for Düsseldorf. Yes, totally agree with you. But if we check the top cut today, we only had how many Zoros? 3, 4 Zoros. So there will be less Zoros than Ace and Emus, I expect. But yeah, man, in Swiss, you can face everything. So still on the first game. Dan managed to stay on 2 live, which is quite strong. There is the 5 Elders play. Thrashing Mars, instantly playing Mars, searching for Saturn, Zoro, and Topman. Getting the on-play out of Saturn, Mars on-play. You could use it, but yeah, they are protected out of the abilities. Since you have more than 7 cards in Trash, your character cannot be KO'd or removed. I'm not sure. I think KO'd. It's protected from KO. So then we are going to see an 7k swing out of Zoro into something, don't know, board or either live. I would say board because you try to take some resources out of hand. Swing and reduce, yes. So Zoro is now 3k. You're definitely not going to protect that. Then 5 into 6 into 0, and there is the pass. You guys believe that Dan is going to take the game? Why? Is he a famous player? Do you guys know him? Or is it just because we saw him already on stream and he played well? There is a scoop. I don't know who scooped. Okay, Dan scooped. So 1 1-0 for Christian. One more win for Christian, and then he is in the final, where he is going to face, surprise, surprise, another emo player. The thing is, if you manage to make it until top 8, you don't feel bad to lose, right? But if you manage to make it until top 4, you would love to win, because you are only one game away from being in the final and then being the champion of the day. So the pressure is pretty high right now for both players. For Dan a little bit more, because he has already won lose, and when we are looking at the time, there is less than 30 minutes left, I guess. So pretty bad for Dan 9. And there is round number 2. Surprise, surprise, seeing again Mary Jo as a stage. There is no way you are playing the 7-cost stage, the empty throne. I mean, that's crazy. We have now back-to-back. An emo player is going to take the regional since OP13 is legal. Last week it was emo. This week it's emo. We start with the 1-cost searcher. Allows you to check top 3, taking top man. Yes. Trashing the remaining 2, and now you need to trash 1 card out of hand. It's going to trash. It's going to trash Hiroshi. Opting to trash. Okay, no, I trashed Hiroshi. Wait! Oh my god, he forgot to use lead ability. Oh, he forgot to use lead ability, right? He forgot to use lead ability to trash the searcher to draw 1 card. Or did he? Maybe he did. Wait, okay, Garb is in trash, so he used lead ability. Okay. Never mind, he already used lead ability because there is the 1-cost Garb event. So now we just saw immediately trashing this searcher, going 5 into lead. Since we are on 3 down, both 4-cost elders are available. We see top man played, and then we should just pass. Yes. Back to Emu, which is on his even curve with 4 dons. Should see a Saturn or a Topman plate, and then maybe a small blocker. Since you are able to play San Carlos for just 1 don, we could see a combination out of Saturn or Topman with Sant Carlos. The guy which we all would love to punch in the face, but he's opting to play the 1-cost searcher. Saturn is already in hand, so definitely going to play Saturn. Opting to take Topman. And trashing the 1-cost search event, using lead ability to trash the searcher to draw 1 card. And then there is Saturn, cheated out for only 3 dons, because the stage allows you to play every Celestial Dragon for -1 cost. He can't play a cost with the dons on the field, isn't it? Hello, Basta08 is able to play a 4 cost because the stage allows him to play every card, every Celestial Dragon card -1 cost. So Saturn is now just 3 cost for him. So we saw 2 swings, which are counted out. Now, Christian, what are you going to do? Going for a search. Opting to go for a search? No, there is no search. Back to Dan, which starts with an easy 5k, countered out with 1k San Carlos. Very low in hand, only 3 cards. The second copy out of Saturn, and I think that's what you love to play in the Miro, especially in the Miro, playing back-to-back Saturn, getting some pieces which you're looking for. And yeah, building board, small bodies, but still very helpful. You could also play now Top Man, since you have 3 remaining dons, and there it is. Top Man also allows to replace himself, since he's able to draw 1 card out of the KO, and if you block, he is going to be KO'd. So Christian now on 7 don, trying to play Saturn, I will assume, yes. There is Saturn, look at top 5. Opting to take. Topman. Now you could search for another time, but starting with 5k into leader. There's a 1k counter, another 5. Also countered by 2k. So we have now the perfect informations. He has no 1ks left, or there's only Saturn left. Since you tried to play back-to-back Saturn, we are going for a 5k swing into leader, reducing Topman down to 3k. Which is counted out with another 2k, using 1 cost event to look for another copy of Saturn. Opting to take nothing. Yes, no, he took definitely never exists, and then immediately trash it out of leadability to play out Valkyrie. Back to Dan with the other emu. using lead ability to trash stage out of hand, drawing one card, getting the dons. We are unfortunately far away from the 5 Elders play, but only 21 minutes left. Yeah. Very exciting matchup here in Edinburgh, Scotland. Emu Miru. We see now the third copy of Saturn, so Dan managed to find almost all Saturn copies, which is very strong in the Miro, helping you finding the right pieces, helping you to keep a healthy hand. That's what you love to see. So we are almost dying here watching this matchup. First swing goes through another 5 into leader, which is counted out with 2k. Asking for the hand size. We see another 5k swing into leader. And there's a pass. Back to Emu. So what is going Christian to do? He's starting with his second Saturn to search a top 5. Checking trash to decide what he should take. Would say he already managed to put all 5 elders at least on board, trash, or in his hand, so opting to take the 1-cost event just to have the protection. Taking a lot of time. I mean, he is not in a rush because he won the first game, so swing 5 into the Saturn, which goes through. No. Thinks about countering? No, it's fine. I'm going to chaos a turn to draw one card out of lead ability. There is Zoro. Playing out for 5, swing and reduce. Swings 5 into Saturn. First swing is countered out. Second swing into Nazjuro is maybe also going to be countered out. Yes, there's a 2K. Then we will see another 5K swing. I would assume also into Nazjuro, since you are able to play all 5 Elders out of the 5 Elders 10 cost card. Now trashing Topman. Cheating out all 10 5 Elders. The good thing is, since we are playing Miro, there is no Dawn left because you play the 5 Elders for 9 Dawn, and 1 Dawn you need to rest out of the 5 Elders ability. Starting with Saturn's on play to look at the top 5 and opting to take another copy of 5 Elders. The remaining cards are going to the bottom of the deck. Which other decks I'm in play? Hello, Guido Bozetto. Only Emus left. Top 4 is all Emus, so final game would also be only Emu. Did it just trigger the 1-cost event? Solo Emo. Yes. Totally right, Leo. It's Solo Emo. Ciao, Guido. Guido? I have no idea how to pronounce the name. Sorry. Hi, OkitA TV. Hello, Leo. Leo, make sure to subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe, my man. Ciao, Watti. Okay, then I appreciate it. Thank you. So, they're gonna ban you, I think. We all hope so, yeah. I mean, depends on how Emu is going to be in OP14, but if I check the on One Piece top decks, I only see 2 emus. All other decks are different decks. I see more Mihawks than emus, so maybe. I appreciate your work here on the tube. Thank you very much, brother. I'm trying to make some content, to restream some live streams, to make some commentary, and I really hope you guys enjoyed. But yeah, I totally understand if it's not enjoyable at all watching this deck, these decks, this deck. No, it's this deck. I mean, they should just bring Blue Nami back. If they bring Blue Mono Nami back, then you can stay with Emu. It's fine for me because Nami is going to go crazy with all of the new amount of support, Marco blocker, stuff like that. Nami is going to be the new meta head. And there is it again. 5 Elders looking at the top 5 out of the unplay from Saturn to find another piece out of the Celestial Dragons. And he's opting to take Jupiter. Goes for an easy 7k swing from Nazajuro, which is blocked. Thanks, Leo. I totally agree with you. But yeah, I mean, if you just know how to play against Ace, Zoro with Emu, then yeah, you're totally fine. This deck is not the most skill deck, so I would totally agree with you. But there are some people who said Emu, you need to be skilled to play with Emu, which can be true. Yes, but I mean, it's not that hard as Sakazuki, or I would say G. What was the name? Black Yellow Luffy was also more skill deck than Emu is. That's crazy. Yeah. The worst part about Emu is that whatever reason this entire board is removal immune. I mean, it's about because of the manga, right? The 5 elders, you cannot kill them, right? Because they are unkillable. They can heal themselves pretty easy, and that's the reason why they have this ability. Because also in the manga and in the anime, you are not able to kill these guys. You need to have some special haki. Yeah, that it's way too much. Totally, yeah, it's way too much. And I think you can fix a lot if you remove this before the game starts. Choose a stage and play it out for free. If you remove this ability, then I think Emu is fine. I mean, then you need to find the stage out of the deck. And you're maybe not opting to play the 7-cost stage anymore. or they could also make the 5 elders. Yes, Emu not need a lot of skill. Leader search and mill the deck for trashing. With 4 down, you can full your board. You can put turn 1 on the stage with no cost. It's ridiculous. Totally agree with you, Leo. Totally agree with you. Six minutes left before overtime. So there is a 5 elders plate. I cannot be excited about this, but yes. Boom, boom, boom. Search top 5. Maybe the next leader can keep up against Emu. I see new Jinbei and Boro are nasty as fuck. Totally yes. Especially Jinbei has so much aggression. He's a blue leader, but managed to be so aggressive. I think he can do very well against Emu. But also Law is a good deck against Emu. Poor aggro, definitely. And I mean, with Jinbei, you have also the possibility to play Parfum Femur, which makes your leader and your 8 cost Jinbei it was unblockable. So Jinbei is a nice deck against Emu. Dove is the best against Emu of the new ones. Law is not good versus Emu, by the way. Oh, really? I thought Law has a lot of aggression. They can disrupt the curve, they can freeze 3 of the dudes and whatnot. That's true. Dove is totally a power creep. Immunolo is slow in early game and having big body in late game. It's a weird tech. I need to test it with because the last time when I tested in the sim, it was before we had all cards. Now I think we have all OP14 cards in the sim. I need to rebuild the deck and try it again. Because the first version I really enjoyed to play. Tenko should just have the stipulation that a copy of this card can be played turn after using the active main. Yeah, that's true. Then you are not able to play back to back the 5 elders. I mean, there are a lot of different ways how you can nerf Emu at least a little bit. But Boa punish you if you swing on board and can be frustration by their trigger. But I think since Boa is a 2-color leader, you should just swing mostly into into leader. Just try to bring him down to 0 as soon as possible. And then you can, in the late game, still decide if you go for board or if you try to keep the aggression. But I need to say, guys, the alt art version of the leaders are very ugly, especially Gecko. Looks so bad. They really messed up. Dofi is okay. Mihawk is also okay. But yeah, could be better. So our other Emo player is playing 2 blockers and just passing. We are almost in overtime. 2 minutes left. Going 5 into Mars. Into Jupiter. Yeah, very unfortunately. I mean, I saw the leaks with this custom-made leaders, and they look so cool. Even Gecko looks a little bit goofy, but still cool. I loved Law, I loved Dofi, but then they released the official alt leaders, and I was like, 30 seconds left. But that's 2 months away. Totally, yes. The leak looked so much better. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, the good thing is we have only Düsseldorf back here in Europe left as a regional, and then there is no more regional. So I don't know when is the release of EB03. Wait, let me check if I can see when EB03 is going to be released. So OP14 is mid-January, and what about OAB03? And there is the handshake for who won? February. EB03 is coming in February. Oh man. But there will be another starter deck, Luffy starter deck, right? Oh, okay, the game is over, so Christian won. Congratulations to Christian. Emu won. Yay! Which one? I would say Christian. Yeah, Christian. So we will also have this Egghead Luffy yellow deck, which should be released at the same day as OP14. We don't have any information yet. Emu is going to win. Yeah, Emu is going to take the whole tournament, unfortunately. And other releases, I think there is no nothing special. Christian won, he was 0-1 and time over. Roger for game. Roger for game when we have promo Roger, yes. Okay, guys, let's make one more break until the final game is going to start. We all know which decks are going to be played. We also know which will be one of the players. It's Christian with Emu, and the other one is Emu, but I don't know who is going to play. So what we know, it could be Hervoye, right? Because Hervoye played also Emu, and we didn't saw him yet. So maybe we'll see Hervoye against Christian in the final game, playing both Emu. So yeah, let's move to a small break. We'll see you for the final game, guys. No time limit. No time limit. Well, it could be 2 hours Emu mirror match. Stay tuned. Don't forget to subscribe, and see you in a few minutes.
Samu Powell playing Zoro versus Jared from London playing Emu. So this is going to be an interesting matchup, I think. We've got Samu Powell who's 6th seed, so we'll get the opportunity ahead of Jared, who's 11th seed, to pick who goes first or second. And I'm assuming, well, actually, what do you want to do here as Zoro versus Emu? Do you want to go first or second?
You want to go second. You can go first, but you want to go second to remove that curve. Plus, if you can high roll into the Mihawk, into the Zoro, as discussed yesterday, you're just going to apply the pressure into Emu that Zoro can do and needs to do to win this matchup. Because otherwise, it's very Emu favored.
Yeah, absolutely. So, probably, as you say, going to see that. We have seen our Zoro player fairly comfortable with opening hand, life all set up, ready to go. As Jared, our Emu player, looks like decided to mulligan. Remember with Emu, those of you not familiar with OP13, you might be wondering, why is that stage there on the table when you do start the game with a Mary Juice stage? So the stage of choice is the empty throne, unless it's the mirror match. So everyone starts with the empty throne, which is a very, very powerful stage indeed, isn't it? I'm sure we'll talk about it as this game progresses, but
very strong, very strong. The fact you can rest it and get a body out for the value of your Don, super strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go, firing off our top 16 matchup. This match is going to be so important. The winner of this match becomes a top 8 player, taking home a serialized ace card. A lot to play for here, and a good start for Jared here. With that search being fired off. And the great thing about doing this search, all right, you do have to trash a card from hand, but you end up putting 3 cards in your trash, and then you do your leader effect, and essentially you're 4 cards in trash at the end of this turn.
Exactly that, and which is, already getting Emu close to that 7 cards in trash threshold, or in some cases the 10 cards in trash threshold for certain abilities on the 5 elders, which I'm sure we'll see later on in the game.
Yeah, exactly. So as we see, that's 4 cards added to Jared's trash, and now we see our Zoro player. What are we going to see? Is it a Hiyori or a Perona in hand? A Perona comes down. So we do see it doing the search. The wonderful alt art version. Very nicely bling deck here indeed.
We do see that Mihawk, which is a very important card as part of the combo for the early play here.
Yeah.
Which it does look like he's going to take. So does he have the Zoro in hand for his forward on turn to get that play off?
Yeah, it'd be good if he does. What does he have in hand there? Not too sure. We pass back over to Jared now. 3 Dawn. Can't cheat out an Elder this turn. common knowledge for Samu Power what that card was.
Very smart play. Keeping hand knowledge secret.
Yep.
Very strong sometimes.
And now goes 11 into 5, I think it was. There were 4 Don attached there. So, yeah.
Yeah, big swing. Big swing. Guaranteeing that clear.
Yep.
But suddenly the board state has changed hugely. And this is...
We're back. We've had a long 2 days of One Piece card game action. Had 10 rounds yesterday, a top 32 today, top 16, top 8, and a semi-final matchup. This is now round 15 for these two players in the final. We've got Kevin against Christian, Emu mirror match to decide who is going to be our One Piece card game Edinburgh Regional champion. Levi, what do you think of this matchup?
Well, we know an emu's going to win. Surprise, surprise. Well, we just had it on stream, really. We're going to see, the only difference now is going to come down to pilots. We know what this deck does. We know what it wants to do. We know how it's going to behave. So we're going to see, obviously, one of the two players was a very high seeded player. I believe he was second on the list coming into today's seeding. So he definitely knows what he's doing with the deck. We obviously saw Christian the game before putting in a very good showing, having to go first twice, and presumably here it will be the same scenario off the bat. So we will see what happens, really. All to play for now on first and second. They've both got the serialized aces. They've both got lots of a good swag. They've both secured for Cardfest next month. But who is going to be our Edinburgh Regional champion, and who will say they are the better emu pilot?
Yeah, absolutely. The winner obviously gets the privilege of saying they are a regional champion, and obviously gets the regional offline regional champion card set volume 2 as well to add to their collection, and obviously the privilege of being the best emu player this weekend as well. So Kevin versus Christian, both have had really strong performance this weekend, and Christian just went to show that even going second can be very strong, as you mentioned, Levi.
There we are. Final game, Emu versus Emu. At least 2 top players. Kevin, which also managed to win one tournament with Blackbeard. Constantins, that's a very long name. Why are they playing with 4 life? Because Emu is a 4 life leader. Emu is the second leader, which is monocolor but have only 4 life. The other leader is Enel. And even with 4 life, Emu is one of the, when not the strongest deck in this current meta. So yeah, imagine Emu with 5 life would be unstoppable. Best deck in format, told it OkitA. Yeah, Mr. Green Pro. We need to agree with you. It is the best deck in this format, definitely. There's no doubt about it. So we see now a 5k swing into leader out of Kevin. Wait, why do they have time limit? I think it's unlimited. Should be unlimited. But yeah, timer is running. I don't know why. So there is the search event, which allows him to take one /1 dragon card. I think only for a mirror they should play with 3 life to save some time. You want to went from 5 life to 3 life. Maybe they give them a time limit for their Sainty. Could be. I think it's the best. Well, pilot ace is a lot easier to play. How did they play Shadows on 1 dawn? Since they are playing mirror match, you are not playing the empty throne. You are playing Mary Joar as a stage, and Mary Joar allows you to play every Celestial Dragon -1 cost. So that's why you can play San Charles or even Top Man for 3 or for 1 dawn. Stage. Yeah, I'm sorry, stage. Did I say event? Yeah, I mean stage. Mary Joar. And if the next question is why are you playing Marie Joar in the Miro, it's pretty easy to answer. There is an event which is called Never Exists, which allows you to trash one 7-cost event, so stage. So if one of the emo players opting to play the 7-cost stage, then you can easily nerf your opponents in KOing the stage. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Harry Filson. This is the best only for skilled. Yeah, this is. I need to ping now this comment because you are totally right. Emu is the best only for high skilled players. There is 4 costs a turn, 3 dawns remaining, so we could see also a top man plate. It's opting to take another copy of Saturn, so we could see back-to-back Saturn plate. Yes, there it is. Then we find the copy of 5 Elders and back to Christian. Oh wow, the survey is also going crazy. 79% of you guys believes that Kevin is going to take the win. And now see 1 cost Hiroshi trashed out of leadability. Emo mirrors, yeah. Very unfortunate to watch for us. But since we had like 11 emos in the top cut, 6 emos in top 8, yes, then yeah, it was pretty sure that we will see a emo Miro. Kevin is gonna win because he has alt arts, right? He's definitely playing the more shiny version of the deck, that's for sure, yes, but I'm not sure if this is the requirement to win. Maybe yes. Played emo and my locals has never been so excited to take a deck apart. It's so boring. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Imagine playing final game with emo. best of 3 after these 2 days. I think you should stop play Emu. Can't believe I was at this yesterday and never played against a single Emu. You were in Edinburgh? Jordi Pops? You didn't face one Emu the whole day? Now we see some 7k swings. Yeah, played Roger, went up against 6 ace though. Oh my god, that's crazy. 6 ace. Nice. How many rounds did you play? Did you play the whole 10 rounds or did you dropped after 6 rounds? Searcher event. Oh man. Just opting to take the searcher. I'd rather play against Emo with Roger instead of... I think Roger has a pretty okay matchup against Emu. Roll 10, 6 ace, 2 Zoro, 1 Robin. And the first game, my opponents wasn't there. Okay. But then you had like a good start because you didn't saw any 1 and 10. 6 ace, that sucks. 2 Zoros, 1 Robin. Okay, Robin. Christian is jump player, right? Yes, top 4 was all emus. Top 8 was 6 emus, 1 ace, 1 Zoro. Oh man, very unfortunate. Lost 8 of 10 dice rolls as well. Very unlucky for you, Jordi. Unlucky day for Jordi. Damn. So we see now a 7k swing into Saturn. Another 7 out of Mars. Think about the 1-cost Garb counter, which allows you to take 1 card out of the trash, and then we have 8k counter. And then another 7. You could block this. Yes, there is a block. And then we will see an 8k, which goes through. And with 3 remaining downs, we just play top man Valkyrie. There's the block. Using lead ability to trash Jupiter. Now we see 10 cost 5 Elders, cheating out all 5 Elders. I mean, the cards look beautiful. I love the artworks. Opting to take Mars out of the Saturn top 5 search. Going 5, reducing Mars. Going 7, reducing Mars. 5 into 3. There's a pass. So looks good from Kevin right now. He was the first one who managed to play the 10 cost 5 Elders, which you love to see, as we know. We saw it plenty of time in this tournament. Going to do the same thing, cheating out all 5 Elders out of 5 Elders 10 cost cards. There we are. Reduce Mars. 7 into lead. Are we going to see a Mars block? Nope, it's going to opt to take. Then another 7, which could be blocked or countered out since you have Jupiter and, yeah, or the other 2k. Then trashing Saturn out of lead ability and going for the 5 Elders back to back. We love to see that. Searching top 5. Yeah, nightmare. totally nightmare. Do you think Emo will get banned given these results, or do you think Bandai will wait to see how it's first in the next set first? I would expect that after. Yeah, is there any big tournament? I think they should ban him. Yeah, I think they will ban him if he's doing as well as now in OP14. I mean, they need to do something. So for now, until we are going to get OP14, I think he will stay. He didn't get banned in the East. I don't see why they would ban now for us. Yeah, that's the question. I mean, they could. Oh, we just saw a scoop. Okay, thanks, Christian. Thank you for scooping. I would say. I mean, when we think about red purple law, he got banned just when we got OP8. So the Japanese player had the whole OP8 meta UP green, red, purple Luffy, red purple law with the what was the name of this girl? Black Maria support. Is a final table. Yeah, it's a final table. So I would expect that they are waiting for OP14 back in Japan, and when they say, okay, Emu is way too strong, then we should get maybe a ban or a restriction, something like that for Emu. If Emu gets banned, what will be the meta though? Ace, I would say Ace, Mono Purple Doffy, Zoro, something like that. More entertaining. Yeah, definitely more entertaining. Ragnarok could make an insane comeback. Hopefully more entertaining than seeing something like that. We love to see a jungle meta where you can expect every deck Ace will get damaged by black removal. Possibly, yes. We love to see some variation of decks, not back-to-back Emu Miro matches. I hope GP Luffy makes a comeback with the removal protection in OP14. Does he get removal protection in OP14? Which card was it? Let me check the leaks. The 3-cost Luffy. There's a green 3-cost Luffy, Film Luffy. I mean, really don't like how to just look at the deck and then decide to shuffle more. Kind of weird. Didn't saw that. Okay, so there is a 3-cost Luffy coming, which is able to protect board. Sounds good. Good for Luffy. Weird judge, I guess. Let me check that again. So the players are shuffling. Shuffling. Then judges is going to take. I don't know which one of the judges you mean. Ah, okay, you mean the with the green shirt, right? He's checking the whole deck. And then keep shuffling, okay? I think the green yeah, I just saw it. If anything, the green Nami blocker that rest 2 probably helps the deck more. Yes, green shirt. Yeah, looks a little bit weird. Why should you check the deck as a judge? Strange. I mean, your job is just to shuffle, right? Great card for sure, but you need to protect. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem for GP Luffy, that you are not able to protect. Sanji Pudding right now with Mars, you're easy able to remove it. Yeah, so it's awesome for GP. I mean, GP is a cool deck, so it would be nice if you get some support. Oh, we now got also the SPs for the new set I just saw. Ooh, okay, okay. Keiko looks so bad. Yeah, not understanding that. Just show the deck. Don't look at the order of the cards, then shuffle more. Yeah, that's strange. Real strange. I disagree though. You disagree with what? Timer is still running. Degrees. Oh, sorry. I mean, I stopped talking about it. I degrees. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I degrees. GB can beat Emo. Could be, yes. With the new support, sure. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Don't stupid. 420. So what is going on now here in the final Miro match? Hopefully, also the final game. If Kevin managed to win. Christian is going for 5, playing Saturn for 3. Looking at the top 5, finding maybe another copy of Saturn. No, but 5 Elders. Top Mans, no 5 Elders yet. Yes, he's going for the 5 Elders. Why is Kevin so good? That's a good question. I mean, he's a competitive player from Germany, I think. So he would have a lot of friends who play test with him. And maybe he's just doing that. Playing as much as possible, taking the meta decks, and being consistently good with his decks. So practicing a lot, I think. Skills. Yeah, I mean, in general, you need to be very skilled to play Emu. Don't forget that. I definitely need to play test more decks against Emu. I need to make my new Battle Buddy build to be prepared for Düsseldorf. So maybe next week there will be no regional. Is there any regional in America? One Piece card game. Let me check if there is somewhere else in the world a regional. Because otherwise I'm going to stream some gameplay for next week. Offline Regional Season 2. Oh, there are some regionals. North America, the next one is this weekend is one. The next one is on December, 6th December, which is in 2 weeks. Europe is Düsseldorf. No, Düsseldorf is the final, sorry. Oceania, what about Oceania? 13 December, Latin America. Never watched a stream from Latin America. 6 December, okay, no regionals for next week, so maybe going to make some live stream gameplay where you are going to see playing Battle Betty or other decks to be prepared for Düsseldorf. Two-Face, are you from America? Looking at the top 3. Yes. Oh, nice. California, I assume, right? CA is California. If you watch Atrocious TCG, let him know that OkitA TV would like to make some collab with him. Just write in the comments OkitA TV. Of course, I think Atrocious is the biggest streamer or content creator back in America for One Piece, right? Atrocious TCG has 20,800 subs. That's crazy. A few weeks ago, all I saw on YouTube was the West does things different. We cook. Same, even more emo. That's crazy. Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, we all know emo is very cheap to build. If you are not playing this shiny version, you can build it for less than 20 bucks. I'm sorry to say that, but it's very easy to learn to play it. Not maybe on the same level as Kevin and Christian, but to win back-to-back locals or to reach top 32, it's not impossible. Atrocious is a weird case of streamer that doesn't know that they straight up just suck at the game. It's weird, especially the way he always screams the word about every 2 sentences. Okay. I did watch Atrocious when he was like 10k subs, something like that last year, but I didn't check him in this year, so maybe I need to watch some new videos from Atrocious. And I think he does a lot of the Japanese originals, which I also enjoy to watch. Need maybe also to watch these Japanese streams. But oh my god, I just see a lot of emo thumbnails. Emo. That's crazy. So back to Christian. Which is now on 10 Dawn, so 5 Elders available for Christian. At least he's not a meta slave. That's a good thing. Timer is still running. I'm a little bit confused. That's why I like OkitA. You know, he sucks at it. Really. Both games very unlucky for Christian. Totally, yes. There's the Onkyo. Starting with a 7k into Mars. It's going to counter out. Now we see the 5 elders magic is going to happen. There are the 5 elders on Christian's side this time. Are we seeing some more emu magic? And guys, also thanks for being in my stream. We are now on 839 subs. We are going to reach the 1000 subs hopefully next week. So stay tuned. Don't forget to like. And I really appreciate it being here with me watching this very exciting game, emu against emu. At 1k sub, we lead emu and ace for the game. I mean, I could talk with Oda, no, which is with Bandai. I could talk with Bandai. Maybe they will do something for me, but I think I'm too small. But if we reach 10k, guys, if we reach 10,000 subscribers, I will invite. Oh, Iska, thanks for the subscription. I will announce something right now, guys. If we reach 10k subscription, I will invite one of you guys or girls, whoever, to Switzerland to stay for 1 weekend here with me, and we are going to visit some famous places in Switzerland. We are going to play at my favorite local store, which is Metagames, close here. The owner is a good friend, and yeah. No, not 1k, 10k, Mr. Green Pro. 1k would be a little bit too less. Alfredo, thanks for the subscription. Alex, oh no, we are going crazy. Thanks for the sub. So again, guys, 10k, not 1k. 1k would be way too expensive for me. But as soon as we reach 10k, so we are talking about months, then I will invite one of you guys. If you live in America, if you live in Spain, if you live in Italy, don't care. You will be invited from me to stay at least for one weekend. But yeah, I mean 10K is like far away. But thanks, Mr. Green Pro. I really appreciate it. Where do I get to stay? I will book a room for you, a hotel room. So the hotel room is paid for the whole weekend. Don't worry about this. Actually, Mr. Green Pro is also one of my friends, so maybe he so we can sleep on your couch. You can sleep on my couch if you want, but I think hotel is a little bit more comfortable than sleeping on my couch. Thanks for the sub. So we will have a lot of fun playing some locals, exploring Switzerland. We will go to McDonald's Switzerland and you will be going like crazy because it's so fucking expensive here to buy even a McFlurry. So it looks like we are at the end game. But who is going to take it over? Now you're gonna share the same bet. Okay, I know who is not going to win the giveaway. Two-Face. Is that normal in America that you share the same bet? I would say no. Oh, the green screen is messing up my mouth. We gotta share the same bet. Oh, no, I'm just messing with. I'm joking. Everyone is able to win. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to make the giveaway because we are very far away from 10K. But I also plan to make a small giveaway for 1K. Looks like you need to buy a bunk bed. Lul. What's a bunk bed? Let me check. Bunk bed. Oh, okay. No, never. No. I will pick you from the airport and bring you to your hotel. You can take a nap, something like that, and then we are going to make some party or going to play some locals because we have a lot of locals here, but definitely go to Meta Games in Herizau, which yeah, as I told you, the owner is a friend. Very lovely small store. Very unfortunate for Christian, but to be honest, I hope Christian is done because then we are also done with this matchup. Oh, I love this Blackbeard Loth. It's like music. I guess I have to actually learn to play it. Thanks. I cannot pronounce your name for the sub. Definitely. I mean, if you are not able to play the game, don't worry. We are very beginner friendly. We have very beginner friendly locals here, so even if you're not able to play, you will have a good time. But yeah, if you are able to play, even better. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I mean, imagine you're playing iced out version of a deck, and then the leader is going to be banned, and all cards are only playable in this deck, then you are fucked up. But that's the risk, right? I mean, if you're very into one special deck, let's say you are like me and you love Sabo as a character, then it's totally okay to have the iced out version of Sabo, and I mean, you're enjoying also just having these cards. I bought a set of the elders because they are don't ban Imo before I pull my god pack. I mean, the demon or god pack, however you want to call it, is still a very value pack, even if the cards are banned, right? Because the only way to get this card is out of these god packs, which are very rare. So even if Imo got banned, the card will still be very pricey. Definitely, yes. But think about Oda Luffy. Oda Luffy is a card which is not really played in any deck right now, but is still a very expensive card because he's the one and only card which is signed from Oda. So the value is still, and I think the card just raised, right? It went from 1,200 to 2K, 2 to 3K. Is that the GG? For who? Peace, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, congratulations to Kevin. He is the winner of One Piece Card Game Regional in Edinburgh, Scotland. Congratulations, man. You made it all the way up. I would definitely prefer the God Demon pack. All the Pokemon and sport cards collectors are buying into One Piece now. I did hear about it. That's the reason why they are raising, right? It was always fun. Yeah, totally agree with you. Is Iskander Fire? Sorry. Damn. Yeah, that's it, guys. We made it. Wow. So Kevin is the officially winner of today's regional, and I think that's it for today. Thanks for being in my stream, enjoying with me these games, watching with me these games. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all of the support. Also, big thanks to the top fans from today: Makellan, Aladdin, Martino, Wins, Cheese. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. And hopefully, guys, we will see for the next live stream, or if you want to watch my videos, just check my latest videos. Yeah, we are going up to 1K, and as I told you, as soon as we reach 10K, I will make a special giveaway where I am going to invite one of you guys here to one of the most expensive countries and cities, Switzerland, in Zurich. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And if you want to hear last time Blackbeards, don't forget to subscribe, because after I close the stream, there is no Blackbeard love anymore. So I'll give you one more 10 seconds. He won the European Championship in OP11. Yes, that's true. He won with Blackbeard, it was. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Mr. Grimpro, for being here. Okay, guys. Wish you a lovely rest of the day. And see you the next time. Bye-bye. Oh, Two-Face, thanks for the sub.